Hey, everybody. We are in the shop down in the basement. We are using the Samsung A8, I think it's called, this Android tablet that I have. It's a small one. I think it's called an A8 or something like that. I've had it for a few years. I really haven't used it that much, and the battery doesn't last that long. It goes dead fairly quick. Anyway, so I'm trying to figure out how to use this. I'm in the shop. I have a Homelite little, like a mantis type tiller, the little, they call them cultivators, if you will. I need to replace the pull cord on it. I figured I would have you guys along. So I've set it up on this. I'm trying to figure out the restream. I've done it on the phone, which was not the easiest, but it worked. Now I'm trying it on a tablet. So I'm going to see if I can let me go in the chat here. Hold on a second. Where's the chat? So I can put all right, there's the chat. Al McLean. Let me see if I can put the link in. Hold on. So I copy that. And let's see. How do I get in the chat? All right. How do I see the chat. I see that you guys are in there, but I'm trying to figure. Oh, here we go. So let me go into the Ken Small Engine. And we'll scroll up. And we'll hold it and see if I can paste it. Paste. And how do I enter? How do I hit enter, guys? It's pasted, but how do I hit enter? Let me try go. Ah, there we go. Is that it? Ah, there we go. All right, there's the link. It's different. It's funny. It's different on a tablet than it is on a phone than it is on anything else. All right. So, all right, there's the link. Let me click on people to see if I can see if anyone's around. Let's see. It's covered up, Mick. It was one of the only. I'm covering it with a hobby motor. Okay, but look, if you notice, Mick, I have anyone who has one of these hats. I washed this in the wash, and it came out beautiful. It had all the, you know how you get all sweat on your hats, they look like shit. Well, I threw it in the wash, and I tell you, Mick, it came out beautiful. These hats, even though they're fairly soft material, it really came out nice, like brand new. So, kind of cool. Anyway, I'm trying to see if there's anyone in the basement. I don't know how easy that is to do on the tablet. If Hank or someone is going in there, let me see. It's definitely different from what it is on the phone. So let me see. All right, we got the chat. I'm trying to figure out. Put in there. Let's see. X out of that. Oh, so there's the chat. I'm trying to see if I can get you guys some people up here. I don't know how I see people in the basement. We got 14 watching. I don't know. I'm trying. Hank or someone. If someone's going to come up, text me so I know you're in the basement. Because right now I don't know what button I hit on the tablet to see you guys in the basement. I know how to do it on the PC. I know how to do it on the phone. But this tablet, the layout's a little bit different. So if anyone's in the basement that I know, text me that you're in the basement, and I'll see if I can figure out how to bring you up. Because at this point, let's see, what's this plus sign? Nope. I could change the pictures. I could zoom in. I can zoom out. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out how I see people in the basement. Because right now I see myself. I sent out the link. The link is there. I'll put it in one more time. Let's see. Paste it. And I'll hit go. And there's the link. Okay. So, but if someone's in the basement, let me know in the chat because I don't know what's going to show up on my screen to let me know that you're in the basement. with the restream on the tablet. All right, so anyone that's in the basement, text that you are in the basement, and I will see what pops up on my screen to allow you in. But at this point, I don't see anything popping up. So anybody that wants to get in there, let me know, Hank or Mick or anybody. I just want to see how this is going to work. Private chat, let's see. Private chat, nope. Nothing in the private chat. Okay. Oh, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, I just heard a beep. Does that mean someone's somewhere? But where the heck are you? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I click on that. It looks like Hank. Hey.
It's working.
I think so. It's just like I said with the. Let me turn up the volume here. Talk, Hank. Let me hear you.
Okay, what do I have to say? I got my mixed mowers hat on too today.
Okay, it works. All right, cool. So what I'm going to do, I gotta. Hopefully, we'll get a couple more people on. I'm in the shop, you guys. I'm actually in the shop, and I've got this this Homelite. Can you see it? This Homelite thing.
Yep.
And yeah, the pull cord pulled out, but the thing is, on this pull cord, it goes in. Hold on. Let me shut this. This light is not good. All right. This pull cord goes in. Hard to see. Hold on. Trying to get a better shot.
That's
it goes in like right here.
Yeah.
So in order to get the pull cord on, I have to take the engine off. There's nothing simple about it. But I wish. Hold on. Let me see what light I have to turn off. You guys can see. It's not too bad. But there's four bolts, if you can see on here. See on the bottom that holds on the mechanism? There's 4 nylock nuts that hold on the mechanism. So I'm going to take off those 4 nylock nuts, and I'm going to pull off the gearbox right here. I'm going to pull off that gearbox, and then if I pull off the gearbox, I should be able to just lift the motor off to get to the screws to get to the pull cord. Simple, pull cord's all frayed, This was my sister. My sister, hold on, is there anyone else in the... Oh, somebody else in the basement, hold on. Jeff Clark. Jeff, raise your hand so I can see that it's you. All right, hold on. Hello, Jeff, how are you?
Oh, good.
Hold on, let me minimize you there, hold on. I'm playing with this tablet here. I'm not used to it. There you go. How you doing? If you turn your camera or whatever you're doing sideways, you'll get a full view of yourself. If you go 90 degrees. I don't know if you're on a phone or what, but usually when you flip it 90 degrees, you get a full landscape. Unless you're locked on portrait. It doesn't matter. Either way. Yeah, you're probably locked. You're probably locked on portrait. No big deal. No biggie. So I'm going to get it looks like a 1/2-inch wrench or something. And anyone else that wants to come on and talk, let me know. Right now it's just showing us 3. I can see when someone goes in the basement, but it doesn't give me an audible alert. So what I'll do is if you're in the basement, I'm going to put the chat back on. Throw it in the chat. Let me know you're in the basement. That way I'll look for you. Where's the chat? Let's see. Chat. There's chat.
Ken,
Okay.
instead of us all up, why don't you just blow yourself up and we can watch and talk too,
Yeah, I can do it. Hold on. Let me see. How do I, hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Those little cultivators are fun. It's just like taking the power head off a weed eater.
Yeah, but this one here, the way the pull cord is, it's on the underside of the engine, and you can't get to it because it's bolted right to the fender. So you've got to take the 4. I'm assuming you got to take the 4 bolts off of here and do that. You know what though, Hank? Give me a minute. I'm gonna minimize myself. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Okay, Hank, do me a favor. Just talk to Jeff for a bit. I'm gonna get a charge cord from upstairs for this because the battery is slowly draining. So give me a minute. Let me run upstairs and get a charge cord. I don't think there's anyone else in the basement yet. I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds. Let me go grab a cord. I'll be right back.
Very good. So, Jeff, where are you from?
I'm out here in Paulsboro, Washington, west of Seattle.
Oof, cold up there, huh?
Well, foggy. It's not bad. No snow. Rain and miserable.
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Connecticut, just below, above Washington, you know?
Oh, okay. So you're out there with Condon, and
Oh, yeah.
there's several out there.
Yeah, Kenny's from there, too.
Right.
I live probably half hour from Ken.
Got it.
Yeah. Now, I have friends out in Seattle, too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then married with engines. She's up in Ontario.
Oh, yeah, she is. And Mix Mowers, he's from the UK, Bognor region.
Right. This is my first video call, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, well, the only thing is with your phone, you got to take it out of that portrait or that setting where it keeps you on whatever way you put it, you know, because for you to flip over sideways to be horizontal like us,
Right.
there's a setting there that allows you to do that.
Okay. Is it showing me sideways now or not?
No, you're still you're still sideways. There. Oh, that's all right. Stay that way. You'll be all right.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, no, turn back.
The wife is probably in bed wondering who I'm talking to.
What time is it over there?
Almost 9 o'clock in the morning.
9, and it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon here.
Right. I've watched some of Ken's videos before, and he's like, it'd be 4 o'clock your time. Wait a minute, it's still morning out there. You're early.
Well, and then like Mix Mowers in the UK, it's 5 hours later. So it's 5 o'clock over there.
Right.
PM.
And then the wife's got a kid in Japan, so he's further ahead. It'll be the next day, and we're still in the day before. But you guys have all come up with some interesting video stuff, so I've been watching a lot for the last few months.
Good. So you're into repairing too, or what?
Oh yes. I'm a regular Briggs dealer. I've dealt with Dolmars. I've dealt with a lot of Homelite stuff.
Nice.
The old 360s, the old XL12s.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
If he's done with the Homelites, I'm glad he's here.
Yeah. Because that's
Right.
Too many cords.
I haven't done too many Homelite cultivators. Done a lot of Manus and a lot of the Craftsman tillers.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, my sister with this one, they retired. Is there anyone else in the basement? No, it just shows 3. Okay. My sister had this one, her and her partner, and they did a nice little garden in Stamford where they live, but they were tired of the mixing the 2-stroke gas, of course, like some people are. But this, like any of the Homelites, use that stupid fuel line that deteriorates. It's like 3 or 4 layers of clear crap.
Yeah.
Right.
So when they gave it to me, the fuel line was all busted off, like always happens. A fuel filter was in there sloshing around. So I replaced it with, actually, I like Echo fuel line, the black Echo fuel line. I actually buy it in bulk, and Echo I like their, even though it's black, you can't see through it. I just like it. So put that on there, ran perfect. And a buddy of mine had the MTD mini tiller that was like this. And here's the sad part. It was a decent mini tiller, 2-stroke. No, actually, it was a 4-stroke. We have to add the 3 ounces of oil in the bottom.
Right.
Okay. But the seal on the bottom with the clutch drum mounts, the seal, no part number for it, no part list for it. I could not find a seal, and it was leaking like a son of a gun. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, literally, and with only 3 ounces of oil, you can't afford a leak. So
no, you can't.
Yeah. So anyway, he's a good friend of mine, Gary, and we usually play golf every now and then in the summer, and he's a resident of the town we play, so he gets me like half off the golf. So I said, I'll give it to him. So I gave it to him. And we used it this summer, and it worked great. Starts on the first pull and all that. So anyway, it's been warm here. It's 50, 60 degrees, and then 2 degrees, and then back, it's crazy weather. But he's got a community garden that he goes to in his town that he uses, and it's open to the public, but you have to sign up for it. Anyway, he didn't have a chance this year to work in compost and leaves and stuff like that. And the ground right now is still soft. Even though it's 30 degrees out, the ground is still soft because we've had some warm spells. So he goes out 2 days ago, goes to pull it, and yeah. So he drops it off, and I said, all right, I'll fix it. And I'm looking at it, and I'm saying, oh, man, it's one of those things where, like an MTD, you got to use, I think it's a T20 or something to take off the clutch drum and all that stuff. But then I looked at it, and I go, how the hell am I going to get to this in here? And I said, wait, I got to take the bottom off of this thing. So anyway, let me plug in. I've got, Hank, I bought a bunch of stuff, the Anchor brand. I bought an Anchor 100-watt power supply.
Yeah.
Which I like because the 100-watt, it charges stuff really fast. And I also bought an Anchor hub, one of these Anchor hubs.
There you go.
Yeah, so let me plug in the hub. And it's got all the USB and all the other crap. So I plug in the hub, let me plug in the extension cord, and then I'll get some tools and we'll start trying to put a new cord on this thing so I can call this guy up and get it the hell out of here. Yeah, the guy came today for that vac. He was sort of surprised that there wasn't anything wrong with it. And I said to him, his name is Val. I said, Val, you have to have a filter in the shop vac because whatever you suck in is going to blow out. And that's just the way they're designed. And he didn't realize that, and he filled his whole living room up with ashes from his fireplace. So anyway, we put the filter back in, we cleaned it up, we showed him how it worked, and he was all happy. So anywho, that's done. So let me plug in this.
What happened to your battery? Milwaukee one.
On the Milwaukee, I've been watching the videos on the Milwaukee. I have a regulated DC power supply where you can set the output to whatever amperage and voltage you want, DC. So the cells in mine, it's a 9 amp hour pack, and the cells are supposed to be like 4.1 or something like that. And I have a couple that are like 2.9 or 3.2 or something like that. So I'm going to individually, instead of buying the special lithium ion charger, the guys recommend only put it at 1 amp. Then start charging it and see if it takes a charge. It'll bottom out and then raise it to 1.4 amp. And usually like 1.4 amp will get it up to where it's supposed to be. I'm going to try it.
Yeah.
That battery pack like $60, $70.
Okay.
And I only used it once. I bought it for my deck. When I, let me see, is it charging? Hey, it's charging. Cool. I bought it for my deck to sand my deck. I bought a Milwaukee Random Orbit sander. But what they're telling you, and it really makes sense, if you're going to use like an impact or something all the time, just like we use them, get a smaller battery, 3 or a 1.5 amp hour. If you're going to do heavy duty, like sanding and stuff, constant duty, yes, then those work great. But my 9 amp hour batteries I have on my Milwaukee, I'll take that thing on my impact, my 1/2 inch impact. And how often do I use it? Once a week or something? The charge lasts like a year, but the problem is you risk the cells losing voltage. So that's why they said if you're only going to use it every now and then, get a couple of smaller amperage batteries, amp hour batteries. It'll make that. Do we have anybody else in the basement? Nope, still shows 3. Hank, can you repost that link?
Yep.
All right, all right, so we got the phone is here. I texted
That's how
Arch.
I got tied in with the link.
What's that? Yeah, then
that was how I got in. That was how I got in, was through your link.
Yeah. Now, where did you see that? Where did you actually see the link, Jeff?
They're on the YouTube.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it did. This one here, I posted this with a scheduled start date about 3 minutes after I logged into the studio. I didn't know how it would work because this is the first time I've done a scheduled time. And once the thing is with Restream, with StreamYard, if you schedule a time, say 2 p.m. on a Saturday, like I would normally do, at 2 p.m., even with this one here, it'll say time's up, go live. You still have to click the go live button. It doesn't automatically come live. You have to click it. All right. So here, let me hide that. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't automatic. Oh, what's going on? Hi. Come on here. I'm still learning some of this crap.
Every day to learn.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah, the studio StreamYard link is there under my name.
Okay, there we go. We're back. All right. Yeah, anyone who wants to go on the link, let me know if you're there. I just see the 3 coming up, so it's just us 3. All right, let me get a wrench and let me take this off and see where we are. Let's see. Looks like a 1/2 inch.
His garage looks like my garage.
Everybody's
Oh, Hank has been to my house. It's 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag, basically.
And then in the ceiling, there's another 10 pounds.
Well,
Right.
I got how many saws I got hanging?
Yeah.
Right, all my saws.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got saws hanging, and I got saws on the
Right.
shelf, and I just got, like I said, 10 pounds in a 5-pound bag. All right, it isn't half inch, 7/16. Let me try 7/16.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got so many bolts under there. My Mantis only had one to hold that skirt up, and you just drop that skirt, you know?
Right.
Well, the handle has 4 screws that hold the motor onto the handle, or the handle onto the fender, but it looks like this gearbox, once I take off these 4 7/16 screws, I'll show you. Can I change the camera? Let me see. How do I change the camera on this thing?
What, to look out?
Well, no, like right now, if I'm showing you here, you see it?
Yeah.
You've got the 4 nuts on there. And if I take those 4 nuts off, that gearbox should be able to pull, huh?
Little lower. There you go. Yeah.
If I take off those 4 bolts, the nuts, I should be able to pull that gearbox straight off, exposing the shaft, and then I should be able to pull the motor straight up and off.
Okay.
And by pulling it off, I could lay the motor on this pender lift and replace the pull cord. So let me try that. All right. Oh, you know what I'm going to get? Here we go. Our good friend, Double Wide 6, Bob, one day was advertising this tool set, and what it is, I always wanted a 3/8 electric ratchet, and even guys like Watch Wes work and some of the bigger dudes, they'll even use the cheap Hercules, from Harbor Freight, because they're actually not bad for what you get. And this kit comes with a 3/8, and you get 2 batteries, you get a bunch of sockets. It was $56 shipped. And I'm like, how can I go wrong? So, all right, let me try this out, 7/16.
If you want to go to Temu, they're like $36.
Yeah.
And if you sign up with Temu account, they'll give you one free.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right, I'm using my 1/4-inch ratchet set because I love this. You know how you guys have a set of ratchets? I've been using the same set for like 25 years.
Yeah, you don't
Never
need
give up the
big,
try.
huge toolboxes like I got. I got what, 5, 6 huge toolboxes.
Well, I've got 14 toolboxes, so I mean,
You don't need them all. All you need is a tool to use.
All right, let's try this out. Hold on. That works good. That works good. There's one. What I should do is take off these stupid tines. Well, no, can I reach it? Let's see. Yeah, I like this thing. So thank you to Bob for recommending this thing a few years back because I love it. It just so happens the freaking tines. Oh, there we go. Cool. I love this thing. All right, one more. Yep, the gear head's going to fall right off. All right, so now I take the gear head and, the motor's going to fall off too. Okay. So let me put...
Enfield Road Layout says to say hi.
Oh, hello, Lee. How are you? All right, I'm going to pull the motor and separate the gearbox, support the motor, and try and hold on. Let me put you.
Yeah, I think the fender just kind of sandwiches in the middle.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a sandwich plate. Okay, so now I'm gonna pull off. All right, here's the gearbox. Hello. And now you got 4 studs in the fender holding on the motor. So I'm gonna take the gearbox. I'm gonna put that on the floor. All right, and then the motor.
It doesn't have planetary gears in it, does it?
Now here you can see. Now you've just got the flex shaft sitting out.
Yeah.
Right, and the 4 studs that go through the fender. But it's still connected to the handlebar, the throttle, the kill switch, and I don't want to disconnect any of that crap. I just want to leave it. So I'm going to pull the motor. I'm going to take the handle, put it aside, and hopefully just lay the motor on my bench, on my pender lift here. Okay, so if I take this thing, all right, let's see what we got here. If I take the engine out and I lay it, oh, this is fun.
All that
You need that third hand.
Yeah, no. Okay, so, all right, what I did, I gotta have to suspend. Where's my clamps? Do I have any clamps handy? Yes, I do. No, I don't. Do I? Yes, I do. All right, hold on. I wanna. You never have your clamps when you need them handy, right? I got 1,000 of them. What's handy? Is anything handy? Where's the clamp? Hello, clamp. Damn it, where's the clamps? All right, now you know what we do? I'm gonna see if I can balance this thing. Hold on. Come on, you son of a gun. Okay, I balanced it. Okay. Here, I'll show you guys. What I did was I balanced the handle on the pender lift with the engine still. See that big cable? It's got the kill switch and the throttle. I don't want to disconnect that.
Right.
So now, in order to get to that starter, if you notice the starter, I'll show you. The design of this is terrible. It's definitely not made for serviceability. All right, the starter. Where the hell's the starter? Oh, here we go. Look where the starter rope goes in. See that little brass bushing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's underneath it. Yeah. So now I got to take off all this crap to get to that. So it's not the most simple thing. I mean, it's not rocket science, but it ain't the most. All right. So what? Let me see. Let's see. Anybody in the basement? Nope. All right. Let me see if I can get you guys a better picture. Here we are.
Wonder why
so
you find these on the side of the road.
Yeah, tell me about it. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff on here. I'm assuming I have to take it all off to get to that pull cord, because this here, yeah, I got to take all that. All right, so what is that? That is Torx. Let me get my cheaters on. Yeah, it's not the simplest thing in the world, but as you guys can see, it is. You got 3 screws in the middle, and you got a bunch of screws behind. So I have to take off that cover plate. Then there's 4 or 5 screws under that, and then I can take off the clutch drum and then get to the pull cord. So, all right, definitely not the. Oh, what happened? What happened? What the heck? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
We're here.
Did you freeze? Oh, come on, Ken, come back.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Oh, there we are. Okay. Now, see this Android tablet. I'm not familiar with it. All right, so we have the head here. I'm trying to get you a better picture. How can I get you a better picture? I can stand you. Hold on, let me stand you up on something.
Almost need to put it on a milk crate.
Well, I got one of these where I keep screws and stuff. So let me throw this on here. Hold on. That's why I bought the overhead. What you call it? What is it called, Hank? Where you put the camera on the pole?
You bought one of those? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, Yeah, the overhead rod that goes on top.
Yeah. Hold on.
Top of your tripod. You can extend.
Tripod. Yeah. The boom. The boom. I bought the boom rod. Now you know what? Where do I put you down? Where the hell is the cam? The camera's right there. So how do I want to show you that. But shit, if that's a weird angle. Oh my God. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Let's see.
Too bad you didn't have a drone.
Yeah. Well, like I said, once I have the boom, damn it. What if I flip this thing 90 degrees? Hold on.
You need one of these.
Yeah, there you go. That's what he needs.
Yeah, so then you can tip and all that, you know.
Just like being at the dentist office.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to get there. That's where I want to get you. But to do that,
go.
Man, that's a weird angle. Let me see. Man, I'm fighting it. Hold on. Damn it. How else can I do this? What if I hang you?
Don't break your iPhone.
No, I know. I already broke it. It's already got tape on the display. What if I do this? Yeah, see, it's funny to have that. My tablet right now is at a 45-degree angle pointing down. How the hell am I supposed to hold it there? You know?
I'm going to have to send you a link to what I have here. That way you can do that in the shop. He's gone now.
I wouldn't mind a link to it myself.
Let's see if I can find it. It's a Temu product.
Oh, okay.
So
I've seen the Temu, but we have Harbor Freight out here and Amazon and all that good stuff.
But Harbor Freight doesn't carry that. Amazon charges more than you get it at Temu. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, we might just have to try out this Temu.
Yeah, I mean, I buy a lot of stuff from Temu, a lot cheaper than anywhere else.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see.
We'll look it up after the show here.
Yeah. Let's see. Where is all my products? History. Okay.
I remember even being down at the cell phone company, and they were trying to sell us something like that, so where you could mount stuff in your car or truck. There he is.
Oh man, I screwed up. I lost it. I had to re-sign into StreamYard. Stupid.
Well,
anyway, damn. Yeah, I got to get that boom and all that crap because I want to show you guys, and right now I want to do it safely so I don't mess anything up. Damn. There's no easy way to do it with a tablet. If it were the phone, it wouldn't be too bad, but let me see.
Yeah, you got a pretty good angle right there.
Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. There's the head. There's 3 screws, torque screws in the head. Let me figure out what those are.
Probably about a 25 or 30.
Yeah. I got this kit I bought on Pro Torque. I love this thing with the long bits that they're called Pro Torque. What do you think it is? T what? 27?
Probably 25.
27 fit. 27 fit.
Oh.
Let me see if 30 fits. No, 27. All right. So T27.
I know a lot of the Husqvarna stuff is a 25 and 27 is normally still.
Yeah. All right. So. Oh, come on, you son of a gun. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, somebody in the basement. Hold on. Who's in the basement? Let's see.
You're in the basement.
Oh, am I?
Literally.
We
He's
got
in-
moved up to the top.
yeah.
Oh,
he's
wait,
in-
Lee's there.
there's Lee. How you doing, Lee?
Hello, Lee. Hey, I'm still trying to figure this crap out. All right, trying to get a good picture. All right, there's the head. All right, taking off the 3 screws. Okay, there's this. So this should, there's one in the top here. Is that, oh, different size. Of course it's a different size. Why would it be the same size? Okay, T20, let's see. There's one on the top here, which is a T, no, 25. So it's T27 for these 3, T25 for the one on top. All right, so let me get that. All this for a pull cord.
Jeff, it's $11, and
I know.
it's called a tablet stand holder.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I'll
that's
have to get
easy
one
to
of those.
do.
Yeah, I'll
Thanks.
definitely. Let me. Oh, you know what happened? The pull. That's what I heard. The pull cord plugged out of my tablet. So I was wondering what. Hold on. Let me plug it back in here.
Where's your sound, Lee? Can't hear you, Lee. We can't hear you. Put your microphone in.
You mean press it? It was muted. Hi, Jeff.
Yeah, the same thing you got there. That's tablet holder. Yep.
Yeah, that is actually can go onto my boom arm as well.
Yeah.
But I've got it on a desk. I've got it on a desk bracket as well.
That's what I got it on a desk here. And I also have one on my phone here too. So
Yeah, I've got that next to where I'm pointing to there. I've got my phone on that. And then I've got behind my laptop behind that. I've upgraded a lot with my stuff. I'm waiting for there will be a video out later. We've had the dust in the snow.
oh yeah, you're gonna get some snow, huh? Get
Yeah,
the old broom out.
what's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had the dust and the snow, but it's going to slush now. And if it goes slow, Ken's booted himself out of his own stream.
Yeah, again.
He keeps doing it. He's trying to get used to it.
I know. You know, if he had his laptop and then got another mic that went with the laptop on a cord, then he can take that what do you call it, camera, and place it anywhere he wants.
Yeah, he could, like I do.
Yeah.
I was looking at that stand you have. I could mount that to my little motorcycle rack that I work on, and then I'd move it around anywhere I wanted.
Yeah.
That'll work. I've got just see the top
There
of
he
it
is.
there. That's a boom arm one. You can do that with it, boom arm as well, because you can get brackets to mount them. I've got all sorts of different mounts.
Do you buy anything from Temu?
I'm into me trains.
Yeah. Lee, do you buy anything from Temu?
I've got a mail call coming in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, what you stuck on it.
Now the stupid thing is my tablet's not charging. Why isn't it charging? Oh, come on, you son of a gun. I plugged it into the USB-C into my Archer or my Anchor hub, and it's not charging.
But you got to plug the hub in too.
The hub is plugged in because it's charged. The other cable it's plugged into it is working.
Yeah, I've got a mail call coming in a couple of weeks, but I will be bringing out a new video, a little bit of a video.
Now it's weird. It's charging now that I plugged it directly into the Anchor. Huh.
Yeah, it was horrible. The snow we've had. It's only been a dusting, but it's gone to slush now.
Yeah. It'll warm up tomorrow. It'll be all gone.
Nah, I don't know. We're still on a yellow warning for rain and snow.
Oh yeah. Now, are you in the UK? Or are you in Scotland or Ireland?
I'm in UK. I'm literally not far from Liverpool.
Okay. So yeah, you're close by. Yeah.
All right, Archie is
close.
on the text. All right, let me see if I can get you back. This I gotta get, like you said, Hank. I gotta get something to hold this tablet up because this is a freaking nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
My
Yeah.
God.
You
Ugh.
need tablet bracket like I've got.
Timu, Ken. Timu, $11.
Yeah, I was about to say that one. That's where that one come from. That moves on to me
Here's
camera
the
beam
hit. All
as
right.
well.
So I got the 3 screws off. I got the top screw off. Hold on. All right, so you take off this piece here. Oop. I don't want to drop all this dirt on this stupid thing. I don't want to get dirt all over my stuff. All right, so anyway, you have the 3 screws. The 4 screws that hold the engine on, they're not captive. So be careful when you take this plate off because the screws are just pushed in there. So there's 3 screws that held it on, and then that are T27 and a T25 on top. All right, so that's going over there. So now I have the piece here is held on with 4 Torx. It looks like T25. And once I take that off, I should be able to access the drum to get the clutch off so I can get the housing off so I can get to the goddamn pull cord.
Wow.
All right, all right, T25.
Then it should look. Then,
Good thing
then
I'm not
it should
charging
be just like a power head.
Yeah, yep. It's like nightmares of MTD tillers.
Actually, he's in below the house, so it's not that cold like outside.
Oh, it's not that bad in the hobby room. It's 5 Celsius, but outside it is. I was just out talking to a friend, and it was ridiculous how cold it was.
All right.
I'll tell you what it is here. It's 32 degrees right now, which is in Celsius 32.
All right. So this assembly with there's 5 screws, all T25, but if you notice, one of them's real long. That's the one that goes into the left side of the unit. So,
Zero
all right.
Zero
All right. Now, here's the fun part. Clutch. I'm just going to try and whack it off with a punch and go like that. I'm not going to fart around. Actually, now you know what?
Pull the spark plug out and do the rope.
Yeah, I know. Put a piece of rope in it and all that. I know. All right. Let me get my scrunch.
Which way
He's trying to cut corners, isn't he?
Is that left-hand thread or right-hand thread on that clutch?
It is off. So righty tighty, lefty loosey. Off is counterclockwise, so regular right hand. All right. So I like how it says 3/8 24 on it too. The plug doesn't look too bad. Plug's in good shape. Champion RCJ6Y. All right. So let me get some. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the freaking rope that came out.
Yeah.
It's probably the original spark plug.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. All right. Let me get the thing where the piston's toward the top. All right.
Double up your rope so you don't just have one loose end in there.
Yeah.
Have you been working on anything yourself, Hank?
What's that?
Have you been in your workshop yourself at all?
Have I been in the U.S.?
No, been in the workshop doing anything.
No way, buddy. It's cold out there.
Yeah, it's like mine is. -3 or -4 Celsius?
It's 0 right now, Celsius.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
When you're my age, your bone
Yeah.
is cold.
You need one of them diesel heaters that you mount into the wall.
I have
right.
one of those. I got a
Let me get
video
a
on
channel
it.
lock.
Yeah, the diesel heaters are nice, but I wish they were remote control from the house to start them up.
Yes.
Got it.
Because to go out there and start it up, then to come back in and then go out later on,
Yeah, you
So we
don't
got,
want to do it.
we got a little pair of channel locks here.
little pair.
Little pair, they're not tiny.
Watch fixing type tool,
All right, there we go. Off. All right, ready?
Okay, good.
Nope, not enough rope. Not enough rope. I gotta push more rope in. Hold on.
You don't have one of those plastic ones that go in there for chainsaws?
Yeah, I do. I have everything, Hank. You know that. But why make it easy? It's better viewing when I'm suffering.
Okay.
I'm always afraid of breaking a piston with some of the little piston blocks.
Well, Hank, I think you're right. Screw this.
You get more views.
Scott Keller says, I'm too old for the cold.
Let's get. Hold on.
Scotty, be nice. You Floridian, you.
No, that was a good stream you done yesterday, Cam.
Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun.
We do have fun on the streams, compared
Yeah,
to.
that's what I've started coming back to him. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, see, I've got the kit, where you had all the piston stops and the piston compressors.
I do
Where'd you
like
find that at?
the video Scott puts out, though. Scott puts some awesome content out.
Yeah.
And that other one that was in the stream, I can't think of a husband and wife team.
Erica and Tyler.
Erica and Tyler. That video she put out, I do like the intro she done at the beginning, the snowy intro at the beginning.
Yeah. She's been having good looking intros. With the farm that she's got there, she's got some.
Yeah, I'm working on my own intros now, especially now I've got my own actual song. I've got my own song now that I've had created by a friend of mine.
Nice. Yeah.
I've got another one actually that's been created, and you do know the person, Ali Mac Mechanical has made me one as well.
Ali Mac wrote you a song? What is it? Beer? This beer is good for you?
I don't know. I've no idea. All I know is he has got me an intro because Tank and Baz's that he plays the gaming with has made me one. And then Ali's done me one, but I'm waiting on it. But at the moment, I'm just using... I use Canva a lot for my stuff.
Yeah.
That clutch still fighting you?
I got the stop in there. It's just that not a lot of room here. Oh, come on.
I like watching your stuff when you put it out there, though, Hank. I think the last video I liked watching was your ladder on your back of your truck.
Yeah. The little step ladder to get up on the back. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks wicked. That.
Yeah, it works good. Your ladder's with you constantly, So if you got to get back there because something slides all the way in the back.
When in doubt, use the real piston stop.
Hey.
Yeah, use the proper tools.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I try doing the same. I try cutting callers on certain jobs. I should be editing the video. I've done the beginning and I've done the beginning of it, the end, and I've just got to piece it together. I hate the editing bit.
Well, that's the worst part of doing videos is the editing.
Yes, and especially now I use CapCut.
Yeah.
And now CapCut have decided to put on the free version to put the watermark on it.
Really?
Yeah, and it's right where your logo is when you put your video out at the bottom.
Yeah.
At the top of it now you've got CapCut.
Guys, it feels like someone's got freaking Loctite on it.
But I'm looking at another software. I am looking at another editing software, but I'm not brave enough yet to go over and look at it because I need to get me to grips with it. So I'm going to use that one and then I'm going to do a little video and try and mess with another video on it because you know yourself, if you're going.
There you go. Now you got it.
Yeah, they used red Loctite.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
Look, there's a little sliver of red Loctite there.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, red Loctite from the factory. Yeah, thank you. Big washer behind that. So now I could take off the cover, expose the clutch drum, and then take that off and do the cord. What a freaking nightmare. And of course, I guarantee that's a
job, but it could be a pain using it.
All right, so now we have to take this cover off, and that looks like T20s.
Back in a minute.
Yeah. So you got T27, T25, T20. There's one.
Yeah, you think they'd all be the same, you know?
Yeah.
No, still cornered the market on that idea.
2, 3. I think, is that it? Let's see if that's it. Nope. Then you got 2 from the back side, son of a gun. They don't make it easy.
No, they don't make jobs easy. I've had the same.
All right. I'm going to get a magnetic tray so I don't lose this shit.
Archie says they don't want you messing with it.
Yeah, tell me about it. I tell you, they're doing a good job.
And next thing you know, you got a tray full of tools next to the tray full of parts.
I know, I know.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. If you took something apart and you know.
One thing when you're working with small engines, you got to have a good memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to mess around with bikes. I used to do up bikes. I've still got one in the garage. Well, in my shed in the back garden, and I may do.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to take off the throttle and take off the kill. And
Scotty's in New York, he says.
Scotty, no, I thought Scotty was in Florida.
Yeah, he's visiting his nana. No, his niece.
I'm going to take off the stupid. All right, you know what, guys? Here, I freed it. It's free. Okay. So now here's the stupid screws on the end. You got 3 of them in there, T20, and then of course now you got 2 in the back, on the top and the back.
What is that motor off, Ken?
Yeah, you have to take the motor off to do it.
What's it off?
This is a mini tiller, or called a cultivator.
Oh yeah, like a hand one, yes.
Yeah, the little one. All right, so all the 5 screws are off. So now I should be able to expose the clutch. Ready? Let's see. No, there's another hidden screw. Where the hell are you? And one more. Oh, what a nightmare. Homelite, you suck. The old Homelites I love because they were designed right here in Port Chester, New York.
I hope you got a magnetic tray so you don't lose any of those.
No, I got them. I got it squared away. I have a system.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
so
not
now
get
we have the
started
head.
on poop.
Sometimes
We're
I
gonna.
use the card as well and thread
There
them
we
back
go,
in
guys.
and do numbers.
We just took off the top cover,
Yep.
We don't want to
and the
get
top
chatting
cover
about
is
how
all I
many
need
people
because
are involved with Homelite.
the top cover contains the pull cord, so that's all I need. So I'm going to take this engine. I'd like to drop kick it, but I'm just going to place it on the floor.
It's not a football.
No, it's
So
not
now-
football or a rugby ball.
Now we get to the whole purpose of the video is the pull cord.
Mm.
I got
So
a
in this
whole
case,
mess of those Ryobi noses like that.
yeah. All right. Yeah, this thing you can see, guys, it looks like Rapunzel's hair or a horse's tail. You know? So basically it
Does it have a slot in the plastic for you to
Yeah.
get
Yep.
up that way? Yeah, good.
Yeah. But I want to see. It's weird. You know what happens? It breaks at the bushing. The bushing acts like a knife over time and slices through the cord.
Exactly.
So I'm
But
just
that's
trying
a
to figure
regular
it out.
cotton. That's a regular cotton pull string, right? A rope.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to use a nylon one, right?
I'm going to use my extend blue cord. Wow. This is still a lot to go in here. I'm going to have to take it off. Hold on.
Good luck.
Yeah, I go through a lot of the Oregon rope.
Yeah, I've been buying the Stens blue or the Briggs & Stratton red and black.
I've got some of that too.
There's these 3 clips that hold on the. Where are you? These
Right,
clips.
right.
There's 3 of these that actually hold on the starter pulley.
Well, hopefully your spring does go spring.
Well, you'll hear it if it does.
Yeah.
It'll
All right.
go
So
through
basically, now you have the pulley without those 3 things to hold it, but you have to take that pulley off because the knot is underneath it. Oh, no, it came off all right.
Oh.
See, the knot is underneath it, the knot.
Yep. Yep.
And the spring itself is self-contained in its own little housing.
Oh, great.
All right, so now I've got to take out this knot. Let me get a pick. I take the knot, measure the rope from what it was, and get a new rope.
Yeah,
You guys use Pro Parts Direct very much back there?
Pro Parts Direct, yeah. Farm Tech.
Hey guys, what kind of rope do you think?
Say
Yeah,
again, Ken?
I've come
What
on a
size
long
rope?
way,
3.5?
the way of doing
3.5,
stuff
4?
now with the channel,
3.5, probably.
Hank.
Yeah, I'd say probably 3.5
look-
in there.
Yeah, I've got I bought some 3.5 for steel stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty thin. This is a really thin. Oh, where are you? It's a pretty thin rope. I got real thin steel stuff, so let me grab some of that. Uh-oh. Who's in the basement? Hold on. Oh, hold on. DK, Dennis.
Ah, DK
Yo!
Tractor.
Hey, can you hear me?
What's going on? What's going on, Dan?
How's it going, boys?
Uh,
It's been a while.
we're doing a pull cord from hell.
Yeah. I was been watching. Yeah, it looks like it's been running into some struggles.
He's not letting
How
them
are you,
beat
Henry?
him. Ken's not letting it beat him now, is he?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I've got OEM Chinesium steel cord, which is 3.0. It looks. You think I should use 3.0? It looks a little thin. Let me see if I have 3.5. Oh, what do I got? What do I got?
Yeah, I've been ordering a bunch of stuff for Pro Parts. I can get it shipped out here just as fast as I can get it all shipped all the way up from Texas from that outfit that's down there that everybody likes using, Parts Tree.
But remember, if
Oh, yeah.
one piece,
It's weird. This cord I got here says 4.5, but it don't look like 4.5 compared to the other one.
if one piece is on back order, your whole order is going to sit back.
Yeah.
So Dennis, how's what do you call it? Gravely's doing? Good.
Doing good. Got a few different. I haven't really bought any new tractors lately. Just I got a couple attachments these days. I just switched over a few to snow. You got the decks off, got blowers on.
Yeah.
I was trying to hunt down another blower the other day, a yellow one. But no, other than that, been a little slow this year as far as just too much, just a lot going on, so I didn't get a lot of projects done.
Yeah, you're not getting that much snow like we don't have here, right?
Yeah, no, nothing right now, that's for sure.
Hank,
You think three rope will hold?
For a little bit.
3 should probably do it.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Is it coated?
Nah, it's Chinesium steel, 3mm. But I have this other one here. It says 4.5. There's no way it's 4.5. There's no way. But it looks like it's a little bit too thick for this pulley. I'm gonna try this. Screw it.
Yeah, 3.5 will work.
I don't have 3.5. I only have 3. I gotta buy some 3.5.
That'll work too. You'll probably get a nice.
Yeah.
Did you ever get an air compressor?
No, I still mine. One is right here. Everyone's making me nervous, thinking it's gonna explode.
How old is it?
Hasn't been cleaned.
25 years. Never drained it.
Oh, that's waiting to go bang.
Yeah, that's what everyone's telling me.
I mean, I had one for it was from the 90s, and I still have it, and I drain it once in a while. It seems fine. My newer one, I got the Harbor Freight, the one that goes to 200 psi.
I've got one out of my shed, but I don't use it now because I don't mess with cars no more. Since I moved to a house, I haven't got anywhere with a garage, so I don't mess with cars no more. So it's just sitting there, but I've kept it drained. I'm in the UK. I'm not stateside. I'm UK based.
Yep.
All right, so I got the 3.5 rope. Let me get my favorite port that I almost burned my eyebrows off with.
The problem is you don't get a lot of CFM until you're going to 220, and even the 220s are not that,
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying.
You're only getting 12
gallon.
How many gallon?
60.
Yeah.
A 60-gallon Ingersoll Rand vertical.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch?
I was looking at the TVs too.
Do you ever watch Diesel Creek? He comes up with a lot of compressors.
Yeah. Yeah, he's working on that trailer right now. It's 700 CFM.
Right.
Who's that?
Diesel
Ralph?
Creek.
Oh. Yeah,
Matt from Diesel Creek.
Yep. I tell you, he built a beautiful house in a shop.
Yeah.
Shop to die for.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
He's growing crazy. He'll be at 1 million subscribers at some point.
Yeah. Now the steel knot that they show you in the catalog, you go 1, 2, and then go from the back and bring it through. One, two, and then you go from the back, bring it through, and that's your knot. But it looks too big for this pulley. Nah, not too bad.
You think it's Ken that's got my audio control low? John says my audio is low.
It is.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. I'll turn you up. Hold on.
Testing 1, 2. Test 1, 2. How's that, John? Better?
Still the same.
Still the
Hold
same?
on. Now try it.
Testing 1, 2. Test, test,
There
test.
you go.
There you are.
There it is.
I turned you up, Hank. I turned you up.
See,
It was
you didn't
Ken's
want to hear
fault.
me before. Yeah. Thanks, John.
All right.
What have you been
Who's
working
that,
on
Clem?
these days, Henry?
Pardon me?
What have you been working on these days?
Absolutely nothing. I've been trying to get video. I can do videos from different angles and bring in different like shortcuts and framing and stuff like that. So I've been
Oh, good.
playing with that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I do like the way this pulley is situated. I'll show you guys. You can actually put the knot in, and then it's got a space for the extra rope.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Pretty good. You like that?
Yeah, those are a nice pulley.
It's design.
Yeah. So now the fun part.
Yeah, weather over the holiday was it was either freezing or raining. There's only like a couple days where I was able to get outside and work on stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't do it as a business. I do it for myself. So,
Right. That's how I'm doing it.
yeah, why do I have to torture myself when I could wait for the better weather?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not small engines. I got train stuff. I build a lot of train. I've got a train layout behind me, and I just do it for the enjoyment and put the content out there for the enjoyment.
Yeah.
Shuts
That's
my
why
brain off. That's why I do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to
It gives you pastime. I'm not bothered. As Ken said in my last live stream, I'm close to me 1K. If I hit me 1K, I hit me 1K. If I don't, I don't. I'm not bothered. It comes and goes.
Yep, exactly.
I'm not all about subscribers. This year, I'm not pushing for my subscriber rate to go up. I'm just going to put the videos out there, say share my video, like it, and that's it. You'll notice the next video that's coming out, it's just going to be a snow video. We had a dust in the snow, and I'm not pushing for subscribers.
Yeah,
The thing I hate about this pulley, the clamps that hold on the pulley, you can't put the rope into the slot and wind it with those in.
Oh,
So
Correct.
now you got to like hold it with your thumb, put them in, and then tie the knot on the other side. What a fun thing.
You need 4 pairs of hands.
You need 7 fingers and 3 hands and whatever.
Yeah. You know, fingers and thumbs.
Yeah. But like I said, Hank, it's all about setup. If I had a boom system where I had the camera above me,
exactly.
it would be a blessing, you know?
Yeah,
So hopefully tomorrow they'll arrive.
If you use
Yeah.
boom system, if you had it, you could put your tablet above your head.
Yeah. You know what here, guys? This is what causes the rope to break. I don't know if you can see it. See the bushing? See how it wore through on the bottom?
Yeah.
It wore through like a knife edge. So I'm going to see if I can rotate that 180 degrees.
That or
Yes.
maybe a bit of solder, maybe right there. If you can solder.
No, but I'm thinking it just pushes in. If I could just push it out. Oh, no, you know what?
It's gone.
No, you know what? No, that doesn't do it because the cord pulls straight up. It doesn't pull at an angle. So it shouldn't have anything to do with it.
Well, it got worn out for some reason.
Yeah.
No. It looks like it's stamped that way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
It looks like it's stamped that way. Because the plastic underneath it is still there. It's not worn through the plastic. Here, look. See where the hole is?
Yeah.
It's not worn through the plastic underneath it.
Groove then, isn't it?
It's just the way they stamped it. That's all.
Wow.
It's weird.
Let's see. Still got 5. Arch is supposed to be up. He's telling me to hold on, but I don't see him in the basement.
Yeah, and then was it Valentine's Day weekend headed down to PA with Ralph.
You got room for one more?
We could yeah. If you're really interested in going to Gravely's,
I joked with Ralph. I said I'm going to buy your seat.
nice.
But hold on. Yeah, because Ralph goes to I mean, I don't know how the hell he owns his own business, does that stuff, and then goes to like every single freaking event there is.
Yeah, but luckily all the events are.
Yep. Yeah, Pennsylvania. He'll go to Virginia and all that.
No, but most of them are after April 15th.
Oh, tax season. Yeah, tax season.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right now, you're not. Ralph is chained to his office until April 15th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Those that don't know Ralph, RW3 Dog, our buddy, Mr. Gravely.
Gravely man.
No.
No. This is Ralph. He lives in
RW3 Dog.
Yep. Yeah, RW3 Dog.
That's his channel.
There's three. Gravely Man.
Gravely Man is Artie. He's in New Jersey. Ralph is in Connecticut.
I've just watched one of his videos.
Yeah.
He's put some awesome content out these last couple of months.
He did the other day. He was testing out a Gravely ride. He does plowing with his old Model L and a sulky.
Yeah. I'll have to go over and have a look at your channel, actually, DK Tractor.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, well. I've known Ken and Hank. God.
4 or 5 years, probably.
Yeah, it is. I've been on YouTube 6 years.
Yeah.
I've actually got one of Hank's and Ken's stickers on my sticker board. I haven't got any stickers done yet. We'll be getting them done next month. Getting new stickers, and then I'll be doing a video of releasing them, and I will send stickers stateside.
Nice.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Jeff, do you have videos or no?
No, I'm debating on getting set up for doing videos. I've watched you for a long time, and Carol, and several others out there. I thought about, boy, could you make it look easy to get into doing it?
It is. It's just it's how much you want to get involved with the editing. Editing, because you can. I've seen. I basically do everything on my phone, which is what I'm on right now. All like videotape. It's usually a single point view, and I do all my editing right on my phone.
James,
and I have 2,200 subscribers. I've seen other guys who do very elaborate editing. You could tell they're on a computer and all that, and they don't have many. So it's you got to weigh how much it's what your goal is, and then what you want to do and how much you want to spend.
I mean, I'm going to hit 7,000 today, hopefully.
Well, I know James Condon does a lot of videos himself too. I watch him a lot for the generators.
And that's
did you see the one I did with him when I went over his place?
Oh, I've watched you over there. So you two get together several times.
Oh yeah,
a lot of it's
not that far from me.
I'm a niche of a niche, so I'm you have small engines or tractors, small engines, and then specifically mostly Gravely. So I'm most of my videos are Gravely related, which narrows my viewing.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of Gravely out here in Western Washington. I've got a few Walker mower machines, and there's a lot of Kubota stuff out here.
Yeah,
John Deere stuff.
It's funny that there's certain areas where Gravely is so prevalent. Like here in New England, there's tons of them, so they're a dime a dozen. But then, what's crazy is the place where they were actually originally made, Dunbar, West Virginia.
Right.
The price down there is actually through the roof, where you think it would be cheaper.
Just like to see an Alice Chalmers out here is a rare treat too.
Alice Chalmers, yeah. That would by the wayside, like with the Case and the Ingersolls.
Right. And of course, we have our Cub Cadets out here.
Yeah. Ingersoll's coming back.
I heard the Snapper name is coming back too.
Briggs and Stratton selling those. or something. It's
Right.
Not, yeah.
It's not the same, but they're marketing the name.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta run. My lunch is ready. I gotta run and eat before it gets cold.
Lunch.
Happy New Year's, boys. Good to see
Yeah.
you all.
Good
And
to see you.
I'll try to hop on. I'll try to be less scarce and hop on more often.
There you
There,
go.
Ken.
Yeah, we'll be here. We're not going anywhere.
I'll see you guys. Have a good one.
Hey,
Take
Dan.
care.
Ken,
I'm
what
hoping-
name does he go under? Is it DK Tractors? He goes under on YouTube.
Yeah.
I've just put that in and it doesn't come back as it. I can find it.
Let's see.
I'm trying to see if it'll rotate. I got the goddamn stop still in there.
Hopefully, Ken, when you get this poll thing for your tablet there, you'll make a video just on that of how you're going to set it all up.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? I got the idea from Condon because Condon uses a boom on a regular tripod, but the boom extends out 3-4 feet. So everything he does is on that boom.
Right.
And basically, he's got a pender lift. I mean, he's got a huge pender lift, but it's like 3 times the size of mine. It's huge. You fit a full tractor on it, but everything is filmed from that lift.
Yeah. See, I was thinking of a poll on, because I've got the same lift he does.
Oh, do you? Where'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
Friend of mine there, it was something he bought for a motorcycle repair outfit that he never got off the ground. So I got it for $1,000 from him, but it's a gray colored one, but it's in the Northern Tool catalogs.
How much are they? About $2
on this one.
Yeah.
But I can lift a full size tractor, full size riding mower on it.
Oh, I believe it.
Where are you?
Because he bought it for the intentions of a full dress Harley Davidson.
Yeah, which weighs 1,200 pounds. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, my Harley, I think, is 800. I only have a Dynaglide.
Yeah, he had the big electric glides on it.
With the luggage and all?
Yep.
Yeah, we used to call it the pizza box because you could actually fit a large pizza in the back.
His last one that he had before he hit the deer and got out of riding was the 2007 Hot Rod, which was the full dress everything bike.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the cover's on. I'm not going to put the throttle and all that crap on until the end. So I can put the throttle stop back in. I'm going to put the clutch back on. And then we're going to go from there. All right, so throttle stop is in.
Were you going to drop a Loctite on it?
F no. No, on what? Oh, like that, like they did with this one? Yeah, right. Yeah, they definitely did. Wow, even putting it back on, you feel it. I mean, there's still a little bit of, but I think too, when they tapped it, it's a little bit of an interference. Like they went a little bit smaller on the tap drill.
Right.
To make it just a little bit, and we used to do that too. Just if you go a little bit smaller, a few thou smaller on the tap drill, you get a little bit more of an interference. At least I don't have to take off the stupid, clutch drum and all that, you know? It's all built into that housing assembly. Okay, now massive channel locks.
Lee, type in DK Tractors Gravely.
Ah, DK Tractors Gravelly.
Tight enough.
It'll show up, DK Tractors, because there's a DK Tractor stuff. So be careful.
I put in capital D, K, and then Tractors.
Yeah. And then put down on the side Gravely. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm doing that and I'm still getting nothing, Hank.
Is that right?
Yeah. I'm on my laptop next to me and I'm getting nothing.
Yeah, this plate that goes in the back, right now I've got the clutches on, and what goes next is this plate that's got hexagon holes in it for the hex head cap screws. And
Yeah.
it's got a very long bolt that goes in the top, so that goes on next. And the bolts fall out.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you son of a gun. Where are you? There we are. Why they can't just make captive bolts? I don't know.
That's where you take a rubber band on the.
Here in the UK.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I'm going to hold all four with my finger.
I say, yeah, that or a rubber band would work sometimes.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lee, John Clem put the site on. Look in the chat.
Okay, no, I'll have to go back. Bear with me.
Actually, no, guys, I stand corrected. The clutch drum goes on next with those screws. And the clutch drum is full of schmutz. What the hell's on here?
Schmutz.
There's like a
There
white
we go.
Schmutz is schmutz.
schmutz.
You're using
All right,
his
so-
term.
Well, I've been using schmutz for years.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh, hello.
See, he's got one. His camera is just right over his tool bench, and then he talks off to the side.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so
But he doesn't have a pretty face like Ken.
yeah,
Right.
that goes on. There we go. All right, that goes on like that. The drive shaft goes in.
He even did a couple different battery powered machines, fixing them up.
Yeah.
All right, so that goes on like that. That one is tight. I don't know why. 4 people. Okay. Who do you lose? Dennis. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that's done. Those are on this one. Let's make sure it's tight. Okay. Now the fun one with the uncaptive captive screws.
Thank you for that, John. John Clem. Glory.
No wonder the dealer gets $100 to do this. That's why they say it's not worth it. All right, so the 4 screws I'm holding by hand. Right there. All right, let's see, the 3 screws. Where are you, 3 screws? 3 screws.
They're safe wherever they're at.
They're safe for me. Where the hell did I put them?
Yeah.
Where the hell did I put them? Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Now those are. Let's see what size those are. Nope, those are.
Oh, and I'm liking one of the videos that he's got at the moment. I don't know, a year ago that John Clem's just put the link in for. I'm just running it now on the other computer.
John Clem
has a video?
2 videos.
No, I'm not on about John Clem. I'm on about DK Trackers.
Dennis. Yeah.
Yeah, Dennis. I'm watching a video from a year ago of gas powered air compressor part 1. Solver. I've got that playing on the laptop at the moment next to me.
He's from Rhode Island. The small
All right,
state.
those are in.
I like watching some tractor engine stuff as well.
Yeah, yeah. Do you have the Garden Tractor Boy from the UK?
Yeah.
Piston stop is out. Plug is going back in.
I'll tell you what we have lost that I used to like watching. The one Ken was on about who he's that he's done the videos with. I used to be sub to him as well. Oh, the one you were talking about before.
James Conlon.
Yeah, James Compton. I like watching his
Yeah,
stuff he does.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I watch his videos and then they watch me because they're so long. I fall asleep.
That's the way I do it. I've only got one monitor set up at the moment. I've actually got, believe it or not, now I've got 3 monitors. I'm going to 4th monitor eventually.
Yeah.
I can't believe how I only started on a laptop and I've gone to where I am now.
Well, yeah, little by little, that's what it takes, you know.
Yeah.
As you start, you get familiarized with all your stuff, and then you want to grow a little bigger, so you add on, you know.
The only downside, I'm not in the lot. I don't stream from the loft no more. The loft layout's still going, but I'm in the hobby room where the other layout is. The setup is in the hobby room, but a video in the loft with the new video camera that I got.
Yeah.
Well, then it looks to become a full-time job pretty fast.
Yeah.
Doing all these videos.
Really?
It's not that bad. I've actually, before I come up on this, I've just edited the start and the end of a video I recorded today. I've got to go and piece it together, then go in Canva, make a thumbnail, then make the wording, do the wording, and then if I'm happy with it, put it out there.
Take care, Al.
Take care.
Yeah.
I do it for the enjoyment. I'm not all for. There's people out there that are thinking I like supporting a lot of the channels out there. I support Artie. I've been a subscriber. Have I? Yeah, I've got Artie's sticker, Grovelly Man.
Archie from Archie's Garage.
No, Grovelly Man.
Oh, Gravelly Man.
Grovelly Man.
Archie's Garage. You want to subscribe to him?
Yeah, Archie's Garage.
I've seen Archie's Garage about.
Yeah, he's got good videos on machines. What I like about Archie is he actually cleans everything on that.
Yeah, I've got an actual generator I've got to repair. I need to repair it before the summer because we're going to need it for this year for the summer. My friend races sidecars. We've got the big generator, but we want something smaller just to run the electric kettle off and all that. And I said, I've got one. I need to put a new coil on it. It's just kicking myself to go and do it, go out in the shed and do it, and it's not warm enough.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready to put the motor back on, but I want to clean off the bench a little bit first.
Yeah, you like me. You like having a clean bench. Messy bench is not a good idea.
Ken, Archie's basement.
Hold on.
Yeah. William, Luke, we see him every day. Good morning, Arch. Are you awake now?
I'm awake.
It's cold in that basement, huh?
I'm kind of awake. Hey, fellas. Can you guys hear me? I think so.
Yeah, that's what. I'm gonna
Coming through to Washington out here.
Not that I want to do any free advertising, but it's freaking hot in here.
Yeah.
Oh boy, look at what he's at.
I know. I'm gonna get shit for this.
Oh, you're mirrored.
That's okay.
Even better.
Oh, yeah.
well, we know who he's got on. Steve, small engine, saddle on.
I still got my blanket with me. It's cold in here still.
Is it? But what is it out there? About 32?
I don't know what it is. 20, 30,000 BTU plus radiators, electric baseboard. But I let it go down to 55 at night, to save money.
See, my wife and my son would shoot me. My house is 70.
Now that
that's in the shop.
That guitar of yours.
Oh, my shop is like 62-ish. Because the heat from the boiler radiates in here.
Yeah, it's nice.
But Archie, that guitar in that cold and hot, that's cracking.
Yeah, I know. And I dropped it years ago and broke the headstock off.
Oh, did you?
And I made a nice, because it's a luthier joint, so I restored the luthier joint and then I dowel pinned it.
No.
And believe it or not, that guitar can handle the shop. You have to tune it, and then when you start playing it, you got to humor it, and then it will warm up, and then it will stay. If it's a Yamaha, that's a Yamaha from back in the day, like the 80s.
Okay.
Those were different times, like for a lot of things, and small equipment, guitars, wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sound good. It sound real good.
Thanks.
Those that don't know, a luthier is a person who makes guitars.
Yeah.
About like the bass guitar guy.
Yeah, I don't know if he makes them, but he does a lot of modifying. That's Gary.
Yeah, Gary Bernacki, Mr. Generator Jr.
He's another
Well,
one that
you know,
should have
Gary-
like 5 channels. He does so many different things.
He has
the electronic repair.
He's got a dedicated room for his guitar and stuff.
Yeah.
Humidifiers and all that. Yeah.
Mm. I don't have that luxury. I just have the shop, and that's good enough. And it has to endure. It's like the equipment is. It's making noise. Everything needs to be cleaned and gone over, and it's a lot to keep up on. But eventually, I'll do it.
The head's going back on.
Oh, there we go.
I've just got one of your videos running at the moment, Arch.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's on my laptop right next to me.
I've seen some of your stuff with the trains and everything, and I was watching you fellas last week, I think. Was it last week you guys were talking about all the trains and everything? I'm like, wow. I still have a lot of my stuff.
Yeah. I'm just recently starting multiple cameras. I've just started live stream back last week.
Nice. Yeah, I saw you switching around and everything.
Oh yeah, I've only got one camera on today.
Yeah, same here. I'm not setting it. This is just a setup from last night, whatever it was. I'm like, I'll hop on for a little bit. I'm waiting for my daughter because she's freezing in her room because she still has her air conditioner in. And I said to her for like the past couple of months, I'm like, let me take the air conditioner out. No.
How's she doing,
today? She doesn't feel well today because it's the Crohn's and everything else. I'm like, so you need to slow down. She went to go see a couple of doctors, had blood drawn.
At the moment,
Yeah, one of our best friends, my wife and I, was the past president for 20, 30 years of the Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
I remember you saying, yeah.
His name, Mark Antonini. Yeah. He handled all the conventions and fundraising. Now he works for a nonprofit that handles battered women and abused children.
Okay, good. Very nice.
Yeah.
So I said, you just slow down. Everybody's like sick around me. Liz just had COVID again. The ex is complaining of something. She doesn't feel all right. Christina, I think she may have even gotten a little sick. She just doesn't know it. Because there's all these different things going around this time of year. Everybody knows that. Fortunately, I don't really have any issues, but I can tell, like, I feel like I'm under attack. Because you can have like no symptoms and you can pick up bacteria and viruses and all that, wear it all day long and not actually get sick. But that doesn't mean you're not fighting it off.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go up there. I'll pull the AC out. I'm going to see maybe I can put some plastic on her window. So I'm just waiting for her call, right? She's going like, Dad, I'm done. Come on up. That's fine. I'm not doing anything else anyway today.
Well, you're really on the home stretch on that little cultivator.
Isn't that nice? I did like a refurb or whatever on one of mine. What's the Mantis, right? And that video blew up. I was like, wow, people really like this Mantis thing. I still have it.
Yeah, they're really popular.
I love it. It's a good little machine. And I have
I've
another
got
one
like
that I need
6
to
of
do.
them.
Yeah, I got another one. I think it's a little Craftsman. And it's outside somewhere. It looks like it's fixable.
I just can't stand when people don't take this grassy schmutz off the tines.
Oh, God. And then they're stuck on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have
would
one
like
that's like that. And the only way I'm going to get it off is to heat it. And you can't because it's an inner tine. So that means I'll destroy the seal to the gearbox. Yep. And so what I did was
you missed it, Arch. When I was taking off this clutch, They red Loctited it.
I know. I saw it. I commented. I said that they don't want you to take it apart. They don't want you fixing this stuff. They want you to go buy another one.
Yeah.
But
I
you know,
like it how the fishing line from the sod gets wound up in those and
yeah.
takes out the seals.
What I did with the one that I have that I restored last year, I put up on my channel. Nobody really watched it. It's a bigger one with a Briggs motor. I took out the pins on the ones that was stuck, and I lubricated them good and everything, and then I used it. And sure enough, but only one of them that was stuck loosened up. It started to spin. I'm like, good,
Right.
that's what I wanted. But the other one that's close to the seal, that's still stuck. And you can't rebuild some of these transmissions. They're crimped. You know, the two halves come together, the clamshell, and they started crimping them. So you can't do anything with them.
And then you hit them hard, and then they break like the snowblowers do.
Yeah.
That people have put the bolts in when they lose the shear pins.
Oh, yeah. And like
I
Ken
can't
just
remember,
moved out of
Ken,
the
was
way.
that you that had that one that was blown up?
Ken, I like the Bridgeport.
Oh yeah, we all like the Bridgeport and the ladies.
I die when I see things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, all the questions removed. All
Yeah,
right,
I'll go
so
over the other one soon. That looks
We
good,
are
though.
done.
That one looks clean.
my sister owned it in Tawny, Stamford, Connecticut,
Okay.
and they ended up all the fuel lines because of these shitty clear lines that are like multi-layer fuel lines.
Yeah, yeah.
Got all destroyed. The fuel filter
Yeah.
fell off. He's like, screw this. So they went out and bought a Honda-powered Mantis.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, 4-stroke, really nice.
Yeah, the
All right,
Mantis
now
is
I
not
gotta-
nice little
I gotta put the
machine.
cord down.
The Mantis is nice. I'll give it that. If
Oh, I love the
you
Mantis.
don't abuse it, you know, don't.
Yeah,
You
a
could
friend
do.
got the Mantis here in the UK. He's got an allotment, and he says he had a tiller, and he still got the tiller. It's okay, but he likes his Mantis more.
Oh, yeah. Put the handle on.
Yeah.
I should send you a bunch of these Mantis accessories I have.
Oh wow.
Little brushes you put on, the kickstands.
Oh,
There's all kinds of accessories I picked up that are just sitting here.
wow.
How about a throttle?
I probably got a couple of those too.
Mine has the throttle, the little.
Yeah, mine's cracked, so I got.
Yeah. Send Big Dog a throttle.
Where's an address?
No,
we
we'll
do
get
that
there.
off air. Yeah, we do that.
Deal with that later.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. And I also like the one that I refurbished. Like I managed to recover. It's just got the 190cc, Briggs motor on it. The newer one, the overhead valve. People leave them out. And the way the muffler's designed is it sucks the water in and either rots the valve or goes into the combustion chamber and messes that up. And it's so many of them. But if you can fix them, they're decent motors and they run well. And, and I got it running again. And
It's
with the
good when you
tines
do
stuck,
restorations on something that's ready for the tip.
it is hard to do. Like, you can't fix everything.
No, you
What I'm
can't.
looking for is an old jarry sickle mower head.
Oh, yeah.
But the older the machine, there's a love equivalent to it. You have to, you still got to pick your battles, but you will put way more time in than you probably should. And the benefit is if you do it on YouTube, you might get lucky and people will watch it, and you might make a few dollars for your efforts.
Yes, yeah.
And then there's the love.
I'm close to me 1K.
Nice.
When I do
It's tough.
hit it, I'll be happy if I do hit it. I'm not really bothered. I do it for the enjoyment.
Yeah,
But if I can make a little bit of money eventually when I do get me a monetization, it'll go back into the hobby.
Yep. That's what most people do. Most of the people, when they start off YouTube, if they start to make money on YouTube, they just start putting it back into the YouTube thing.
Yeah. Because
they buy more equipment. They buy, like, I want to buy not just like equipment, but I want to buy some bigger machines to work on.
Yeah.
And have the budget there. So when I need materials and everything, because a lot of stuff I do for customers or I sell this stuff. But I also like doing the real love jobs, like going out, like you guys are talking about Grayleys and whatever, and like, we don't have those here, but we have other machines, and like, I want to drag one of these pieces of crap home and make it nice again,
Well, like the Cup Cadet in my driveway,
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, I better get going myself. The battery's about dead on this phone here.
All right, Jeff.
So we'll catch you guys all later here.
Thanks for showing up,
Good
Jeff.
meeting
We'll
you.
talk to you soon.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's just
See ya.
Yeah, that thing is clean, Ken. It is definitely a worthy.
Yeah.
I've seen worse than the little tillers like that.
I got an earthquake little tiller with scarifying springs on it,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Earthquakes are popular.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I took a Mantis scarifier and I had to re-drill the holes for the earthquake so I can put the scarifier on there,
Yeah.
because they didn't have scarifiers for the earthquake.
My one of my customers, he's got, because he does contracting on the side, and he just picked up, what the hell is it? It's an aerator. I forget which model it is. You know the model. For some reason, another one I'm not thinking of it.
Bluebird?
Yes. He's like, but I want you to do this one too. I had to tell him, like, you got to ease off. I have a lot of other things to take. And now, like, the faucets are broken and the drains are leaking in two different areas of the house. And so I'm like, I just got to get these things off my table, get them out of here, and then I'll go back to working on the house and everything else again. Because it falls on me. I have to do it. I can't afford anybody. And I do a better job. I hate to say it, but you know how it goes.
Oh, yeah.
So I got to get back to that and fix all that stuff. No, that will not be on YouTube. Although that is a thing. You can actually do, homeowner style plumbing and repairs on YouTube. That would be a different channel because I keep dumping everything on Arch's Garage, right? And, it confuses the algorithm. The people that watch me, they're like, I don't want to see that. What do I want to see that for? They get annoyed.
Wayne, it's a Mantis tiller.
Yeah, that's the problem. If you put stuff that's not related to what you usually put up there, the algorithm gets it.
Yeah, you wreck your channel. Yeah, it's a very, very highly specialized. If you stay on that one thing in that niche, and if people want to watch that niche, you'll probably end up doing very well over time.
Yeah, that's the same. I'm only bringing a bonus video out for 2025 this year because we don't usually get snow here in the UK, and we've had a dusting of snow. Yeah. And I thought, I want to put it on my channel just to prove we can get snow here, but it doesn't.
Yes. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you could get away with a couple of things. I've actually
started editing it. I've done the ending and the beginning. I've now got to just piece it together and put my intros on it. That's the bit I hate, the editing bit. I don't mind the filming.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. I actually like the editing. It's one of my hobbies.
Yeah, I do like it, but it just takes time and effort.
It does. Well, that other fellow that was on, he said he does everything on his phone. You guys were talking about content and stuff. And you can just, if you are focused on what you're doing and you just do this view, and like he said, like that single point of view, right?
Yeah.
And you don't change a lot, that minimizes your editing. So you just have to go on your phone and stitch a couple of things, maybe get rid of some wasted time. That's what Ken's starting to learn how to do. And he's getting much better at it, Ken. You're able to all right, let's just do this now. And then before you know it, it's a video. It doesn't have to be elaborate.
Yeah. I started on my phone and then now I've got GoPro.
Yeah, I want one of those too. Yeah, they're fun.
I've got a GoPro.
They're crap, but they're fun. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's got zoom in it. That's ideal for all my close-up builds.
Does that have a zoom with remote control?
Yes, I've got a remote with it.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Nice.
And I've got the enforcement cameras that are ideal as well.
Nice. Yeah, see, the remote is nice because if you,
remind me, I and O, I is ignition, O is off, right?
Right. I is for Ian.
In
and Ian means German, which is on, I think, and O is for often.
Yeah.
There we go! Nice! Make it spin! Nice. Make it spin!
He fixed it on the live stream.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's it. Now, you got to lube that gearbox, right? Can you lube it?
It's got a hole for, I don't know what's, let me see.
Get something in there.
Yeah, one of those chainsaw lubers.
Yeah, get some lube in there for sure. Don't do it now because you'll forget, and then you'll wreck it.
It's got a plug on the top. I've got double O.
That'll work. Almost
Can,
anything works.
Wayne wants to know how long is it for a repair pull cord on that?
Too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Wayne, wait. You got to remember, Wayne, it's like I'm working with my legs tied, one arm behind my back, and all that, so I can show what I could show because I don't have a boom to hold the camera. You know what I mean? They're coming tomorrow. My two booms are coming tomorrow.
Oh, are they? Because I had one I wanted to show
I got
you.
the one that you said, Art. What was the name? Vermeer? What's it?
Oh,
what's it called? The popular name one. I bought those, the expensive ones.
The K&F or?
No. It's a popular name. You know what the fuck it is. What is it? Hold on.
I probably do, but I'm terrible with names.
Hold on. Let me look at my Amazon.
Yeah, it did good, Ken.
Hold on. It is. Hold on. Newer.
Oh yeah, the newer. Yeah. They're decent.
I bought this one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right? And then I bought this one that clamps to a table or.
Ooh. Yeah, those are nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm gonna bolt on a mag base from an old indicator mag base.
Yes.
And it'll go on my magnetic stainless table, and I use that.
Excellent.
Then you need to get one of them then, Ken, for your tablet.
Yeah, you need one for your tablet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, remotes are nice, by the way, because you can set up the camera, whatever it is, and then you can't get to it. So you have the remote, and you're like, no, I have full manual control.
I use it on me. I put it on the system I've got here.
Yeah, nice. Yep.
All right, let me walk around and show everybody what the hell I did. Hold on.
All right, Kenny's got the floor.
Hold on. Let me hold on. I can see if I can change my camera. How the hell do I do it? Where's settings? Settings. Video. Facing front. Nope. Settings, video, facing back. All right. So we had this. Huh?
Make yourself.
Hold on. Yeah, she tells me every night. Hold on.
Wayne says in the old days we used what was called binder twine. No, Wayne, in the old days you used what was called a mules and like a hoe. Nice. Homelite.
I'm trying to mirror.
It's Edelmo.
Elmo, yeah.
Oh, is that my daughter? Hold on.
Okay. So we got a Homelite. It is a model CG26 or 26CG or right? GC. 26GC. And it's basically a 26cc tiller. And what happened was the pull cord broke off. And the way the pull cord is on this thing is a pain in the patootie where you got to go, it's all the way underneath it. All right. So anyway, you got to take off 4 screws underneath here, pull off the cultivator body, pull off the engine, disconnect the linkage, and then take off about 12 screws to get everything off. You don't have to take off the clutch drum. It's built into the middle piece, one of the middle pieces. There's 2 pieces. There's 1 piece here and 1 piece here. You take off that piece first, 4 screws, and take off that piece there, another 4 screws, and then this cover, you've got 2 screws in the back, 1 on the side for the linkage right there, and 2 in the back. And then it all comes apart. Pretty simple. But what I would recommend too, I used a piston stop to, instead of putting pull cord in there, it was a nightmare. So I just used a hard piston stop.
Yeah,
But
that's nice.
like I said, this thing I got for my sister, it just needed fuel lines and filter and all that. And yeah, so that's done. And it only took an hour and 50 minutes. So,
That's not
But
bad.
that's anytime you do a video, it takes twice
well,
as long.
if I wasn't filming, literally, if I had to do this again, 20 minutes. Seriously,
2.5
because
hours, yeah.
everything you know now, you know the size of the torques and you know what you has to take off and all that shit. So anyway, he'll be happy. Let me change it back around. But I still tell her, for what it is. It's a nice shape. It was always garaged and everything. So
Yeah, it's
yeah,
beautiful.
I mean, these things brand new. What were these? Art fucking half? They are.
At least.
No, I think they. Yeah, maybe even
now,
more. I think
now more. Yeah, I could.
I
Look
think
it
they're
up.
like like 249 now or something.
Yeah.
Hold on. I mean,
Everything has doubled in the past 4 years.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. I gotta turn my air compressor off.
We're back.
That on.
Setting, video, camera, facing front. There we go. All right.
You done well there with that repair there, Ken.
All right. So yeah, here's my bench. Those that see my nice neat bench.
Didn't take long, did it?
Well, I'm working on like 4 different jobs on the bench right now. But I like having the stainless though. When I had to mix up some JB Weld right on the tabletop, and then the little gasoline after, wipe it right off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I usually get a piece of cardboard and mix it on a piece of cardboard.
Yeah, but now I don't need cardboard anymore. I got a stainless steel top. I just use that as my palette. That's it.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, you've got stainless steel top. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a nice
I haven't
top.
messed with anything in my shed for ages. I used to love going in my shed and messing with either
I am
repairing
sweating my
an
neck.
engine or something. I've got a motorbike in the shed I need to rebuild, but I've got all those projects. It's me layout that I do.
Yeah.
You can't do it. You can't fund everything.
Yep. Yep.
It's all hard fund. It's bad enough the funds are just getting over Christmas now, and the expense of living is getting ridiculous. It's the same for you, states. It's not cheap
Yep.
now. The
I know.
expense of
I
living's
was
gone up.
lamenting about that last night on the live show. I was like, if you have a bunch of different interests, it's really hard because you can't juggle everything.
No, you can't. You can't. Why do you
tell you
do
what,
lives, do you, Arch?
I bet you I got to buy some 3.5 rope. I used three rope, which was good. If I went to 4 or 4.5, it wouldn't have had enough turn.
No.
Believe it or not, I actually saved some of the old rope. That's good. Because keep in mind, I've gotten in hundreds and hundreds of machines. Hundreds. So I'm not throwing out what's good. Not initially. And then you got to store it. And then you got to decide, well, one of the things I like to do is, let's say you have 5 ropes that are decent from used machines. Well, then you look at them and you go, all right. These 2 are the best. These are gone. 3 are gone.
Yeah.
But at least you have that option. And then, or maybe you say, all right, these 3, but wait a minute now. I got a project right now. That's why I'm in the rope in. And okay, these are the 2 best. One's for the customer. All right, which one of these 3 is better? I'll keep 2. And then the others are gone, right?
Yeah.
And at least you have that. And if it's a good piece of rope, it's a good piece of rope. What am I going to go out and buy one? I got one right here. What?
Yeah. Exactly.
Then I got to wait. I'm still waiting for the oil to come in from Amazon. It's just oil.
Well, didn't you over stateside have a strike with Amazon?
We've had all kinds of strikes. We don't hear a lot about it in the news, but we've had the railroad strikes and you name it. And I get it. And then now we're having the weather come through the Midwest and up here, up north. And that's going to slow down our supply chain. So if you guys need anything, you better buy it now.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
otherwise they'll get stuck up.
we're on yellow warning at the moment here in the UK, and the yellow warning has been in since Friday, and it's not going until Tuesday.
Hey,
Yeah.
somebody put the link in for Wayne.
For Wayne,
What link?
paste.
The link to get in.
Oh.
It's in there.
He goes, don't be cheap, use a new rope. No, I am cheap.
This was
Yeah, how
this
about
was
that?
genuine Chinesium rope, Wayne. Because I didn't have anything big enough in a Stens or Briggs rope, or small enough. I mean, I went from 3. I don't have any 3.5 or 4. It should probably be 3.5. I think it's 3.5. But I had 3, which I've used in steel chainsaws. If I went to 4 or 4.5, it wouldn't have given me enough turns on the spring.
Yeah. It'll jam up and.
It'll start to fall off the pulley, you know.
Yep.
Because this thing
It'll
here, remember,
jam.
you got to wind it up and then allow 3 feet on the handle
Yeah.
for where the handle is. So,
Is Wayne in the basement?
let's see. Nope, it's only showing 4.
Because I put the link out.
Yeah, that don't mean it'll come up.
Oh. I thought he wanted the link.
Arch, I love last night. I wish I had a Bic lighter so I could, you know.
Oh, that's so funny. The comments you make sometimes off the cuff, I wind up on the floor. It's so funny.
How about the Jay Leno thing was a classic. Did you get banged for it?
No, I actually didn't.
No, it's in there. Yeah.
It's in there.
Yeah, because I saw I think Mater was talking about having me under glass, and I go, yeah, Jay Leno crashed in that thing, and everyone's like, what? So I sent the link. Yeah,
that was the best. I ran it twice. It was so
Your
good.
live stream was it, Arch?
Yeah.
Art has one Saturday nights at about 8:30 our time here. So it's a little late for you guys. It's like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But what I can always do with that now and subscribe to it, Arch, you'll always go back and watch it and give you.
Yeah, you go back and watch it. Yeah, this time Arch was playing a little bit. He was sort of getting into it. I saw him closing his eyes, you know, like that.
Yeah, I get into it.
Oh, you're a bass guy. Are you into your bass guitars?
No, he's regular guitar. Regular.
Yeah.
What is that? A Strato? What is that? What is a Strato?
That's a Yamaha semi-hollow body. It's based on the Gibson 330 ES335. So it's got the F-hole.
My son would know what the hell that is. I have no clue.
Yeah. I know what it is.
Did you have background music too with that?
Yes. Yeah.
So
I was
But
working.
he was playing though. He was playing.
Yeah. You have to play when the lead is going, and particularly a song like that, you can't overplay because the lead is playing the whole time. And so it's this thing where it's an ego issue. So you want to be heard, even if you're just doing rhythm, but then the music says, nah, you need to get in the background, bro. Lay down. Yeah, but your ego is like, no, I need to play. And so it's this battle all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I miss all that. I used to do event security, and I miss it.
It's fun.
You get like 1 second delay on there too.
Yeah, Mick, TGM Mick over there in the UK. Usually I'll use a Briggs or a Stens, like the Stens blue rope. You know, this stuff, the blue and white.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll use the Stens black if it's for a snowblower or something. The black rope, it's like heavy duty. But in this case, I used a Chinesium steel clone 3mm because I needed stuff for like weed whackers and stuff. Weed whackers use like 3mm, and I didn't have any, so I bought this roll. And it's good. I mean, I've used it in other things. I've used it in some chainsaws and things. It's pretty strong. It's 3mm. Let's see. There's 100 meters on this roll. So that's what I use. But generally, I'll try and use a name brand rope. But this thing here, like I said, this thing starts on like the second pull. So he really shouldn't have to beat the hell out of it. And when I wound the rope this time, he shouldn't be pulling against the knot. So when you pull with extra, it usually won't wear as fast. But remember, this thing's 20 years old. I mean, that rope, 20 years, you know?
Yeah.
How much do you expect a pull rope to last, you know? But anyway, it should last him a while. And now I'm going to buy, like I said, I looked at my rope. I've got 3, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 7, and 8. I said, where the hell's my 3.5 and 4? I don't know where the hell it is. You know? I wish I had Klaus's. Klaus! I wish I had his.
I am Klaus.
He's got a low set up there on the roller. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Klaus just has it like you're going into a freaking wire shop and, what gauge, what color,
Yeah.
So.
That's my wire rack because of what I used to do.
Well, usually
So-
stereo shops.
Yeah.
Or alarm shops.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Is he there? Yeah, he's there. Hold on. Wayne's in the private chat line.
There's
There he
Wayne.
I would.
Arch, you cheap bugger, you.
Yup, that's me.
I can't on live TV. You just told
Yup.
all your customers that you've been cheaping them out. You charge a full price for used recoil rope.
No, I don't actually charge them for that. No, I don't charge them for that.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean
It's
I'm
great.
cheap? Look, my customers are cheap.
Oh yeah.
There, all
But
of you customers.
yeah, but Wayne, we call that consumables.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kenny, I said in the comment, I don't know if you caught it. I said, at the rate you charge for repairs, you could charge him the full hour and a half you took, and the guy would still
Yeah.
be happy.
It's
But
probably
this
true.
thing
Yeah.
here, yeah, I know, 'cause I only charge $40 an hour. But the thing is, this guy is a good friend of my wife and I, so he gets us when we go to play golf. He gets us in for half price, so whatever, tit for
Yeah.
tat.
Yeah.
I like
that's
to
beautiful.
barter. I like bartering anyway.
That is nice.
Like I said,
I'm a fan of
the weirdest thing I ever bartered for, I fixed an MTD chainsaw, Poulon MTD, whatever the hell it was, for 9 cans of seafood soup.
Okay.
The guy's family was from Maryland, and they made seafood chowders and soups. And they're trying to get into the eastern U.S. market up here, Boston and Connecticut. And he had like a trunk full of this soup, and he had a couple of stores up there that wanted some samples. And he says, "How much for the repair?" It was an hour, so $40. And he goes, "You like seafood chowder?" And I'm like, "Why?" So he opens up his trunk, and I'm talking like crab bisque and lobster bisque. I mean, with real chunks of shit in it. And I was like,
Killing me.
"Well, how much?" And he goes, "Well, the stuff goes for $9 a can." I said, "I'm not paying $9 a can. That's retail." I said, so he gives me 9 cans. So
Wow.
I made out just $81 worth of retail chowder, which is probably half that for him. So we made out all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arch likely never heard this one, but one day a customer wheels into the shop and needs a carb clean done on one of those Pulsajet carbs, and it's
Yep.
the ones that mount to the steel gas tanks.
Yeah.
And the guy says to me, he says, "Oh, you guys sell recoil rope?" I said, "Oh yeah, I got rolls that are up there, 100-foot, 200-foot rolls."
Yep.
He said, "What do you charge?" I said, "Well, as long as you're a regular customer, it depends. It's like 56 to 60, 70 cents a foot plus
Yeah.
tax, right?" And the guy says, "Get out of here." I said, "Why?" He says, "Well, the local shop just charged me $32 plus 13% tax for 8 feet."
Yeah.
I said, "What size?" He said, "Number 4.5." So they were
Wow.
charging
Yeah. 'Cause we,
$4 a foot.
yeah. Wholesale, it's like, 20 cents a foot,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
I
we're
said, "I was
buying
told
1,000
you
meters.
100 feet for 32.
Yeah, that's that. We're buying, this is a 100-meter spool, that's 300 feet, 350 feet. Yeah.
Well, everything, and if you got brick and mortar, you have to think that way.
Oh yeah.
When you're responsible for the big brick and mortar, I mean, this is a big building and everything, but it's mine. And,
Oh, yeah.
although a lot of people have said to me what Wayne has said too, is like, you should keep the starting fluid and this and that and the oils and we'll buy them from you. They'll be, that's true. You can sell it.
Yeah,
at a
but don't
markup.
expect
Usually
to pay what I pay.
Right. No, it's got to be 1.5 multiplier at least.
At least, yeah.
At least. And
Although-
you have the room
although
for it.
If you have a tax number, like for example, Sten's rope. This Sten's rope may cost me, say, $30 a spool, right?
Yeah.
If I had a tax number, was a Sten's customer, it cost me $9. $9.
Well, you have to charge because now you have a tax number. You're responsible for every foot of that, and you
Yeah, I
can
don't
make
have
money
one-
on it.
I
The
don't have
government
one yet.
wants its money.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, once I retire in a few years, I'm going to do that and do it legit and all that. But right now, like I said, I don't charge. I charge literally less than half of what the dealers charge,
Yeah, same here.
So,
I
and
have
who are you
two
going to call
dealers up
Sunday
the
afternoon?
block.
Yeah,
I
who are you
have
going to call Sunday afternoon?
two dealers up the block, so I'm in a difficult situation because one guy, Carl's, he does a lot of stuff, but mostly he's a still dealer. I'm not going to see any still. And then the other guy a few blocks down, he's a rental place, but he does repairs.
There's
Big
a lot
rental.
of rental places that are dealers for different things.
Yeah, sure they are. He is. I bought my original Honda from him. My Honda
Yeah,
HRS
around here,
217.
there's a chain called A to Z Rental. They're like all over the place in Connecticut, and every one of them is either a Stens dealer, Oregon dealer. They sell that stuff. One of them was actually a Gravely dealer.
Yeah, ooh.
Oh,
That's a good way
here's a
to
funny.
make money.
I got a funny Gravely story. You guys are gonna die. The place isn't there anymore. They moved away. But anyway, he used to be a Gravely dealer. He was a rental place and a Gravely dealer. I go in looking for Kohler K-Series carb rebuild kit, 2575701. Okay, looking for the kit. I needed one. I usually have 10 of them in stock. I didn't have any. So I walk in. Now, this is the day after I bought a Gravely clutch ramp, which is a metal ring with 3 rollers on it that they roll up this ring, for the Gravely to engage the clutches, okay? This ring was $148, okay? $148. I'm like, excuse me? So anyway, and he had it on the shelf. It was so dusty, you couldn't even read the label on the bag. There was so much dust. I said, can you cut me a deal? It's been on your shelf for 30 years, whatever. Nope, he charged me the full $148, whatever. Anyway, so the next day I go there, and there's this young kid at the counter. And I said, how you doing, bud? I said, I need a 2572701S. And so he looks it up. He brings out a box, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay. So he says, all right, that's, not, at the time, carb kit's $9, $10. So it's like $9. I said, okay. So I walk back. I go to my truck. I drive home. I take out the box. I go, it must have been the last one. I open it up. There's 30 kits in the box.
Oh, shit, Win. He didn't know. Oh.
Nice.
The box had 50 kits because they're very thin. It had 50 kits in the box.
Yeah.
There were 30 left. And I'm like, $148. Hey, good deal.
Yeah, karma adjustment.
Well, you know what? All right, no, that's what I said. I said, because honestly, but I didn't know until I got home. And I said, I'm not driving back. Screw that,
Nah.
And everyone's just, oh, you cheater, you cheater. Yeah, just like them charging you $400 for a 50-cent piece. But
no,
just like we charge $1.50 for a 3-cent O-ring.
We used to say 2 things. One, it's a gift from the gods. And the other thing you say is you have to celebrate no loss, right?
But I can just see them looking in the inventory. They're looking in the inventory, and he probably deducted 1. So it says 29 left, and the guy's like, the hell are they? And he's like, oh, yeah, I sold one the other day to the guy. And the guy goes, the guy probably said to him, you sold him 1? Yeah, it was in a box. And he goes, you gave him the whole box? He probably said that.
Yeah. Yep.
But, I almost shit when I got home. I looked inside the box. I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
So it was funny because I'm thinking all the way home. These guys just screwed me on all these Gravely parts. And I'm driving home. I open the box. I'm like,
yeah.
That's why, I think people said to me, why don't you hire somebody? I'm like, I don't know if I want to hire anybody that doesn't know anything. They cause problems.
Well, I would be deathly afraid if, I would not let them touch anything safety, like putting on a blade or anything like that.
No, just in general. Let me tell you, every time, I let only certain customers in here, and of course, certain friends, right? But they're like a nightmare, like a bull in a china shop. I'm like, please, like my $1,500, $1,700 worth of cameras, they knock into it. They bang themselves into things. The one guy almost dropped the ramp from the lift table on my foot. Like, you name it. Like, they're a catastrophe. Get out. Stay out.
Yeah.
It's your space.
Yeah. Josh, the kid probably got fired. Yeah.
Yeah, sadly. He's
I'm
probably
gonna-
I
homeless
looked up-
ever
I looked
since.
up-
Mate, I need to go and do tea.
All right, brother.
Lee's got to go get a cuppa.
Yeah.
I'm going to go cook tea. Jackie's just shouted for cooking tea, so I'll see you all again. See you again, Wade. See you. See you.
Take
Han.
care, Lee.
See you
See you
later.
again. I will have a video out sometime later of no in the UK. We don't usually get it.
Very
Bye.
good.
Thanks for having me.
See you, Lee. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, a guy just brought in a champion generator, not making any power.
Mhm.
So I don't do electrical, but in this one, I told Jake I want to look at it because Champion has likely the best video tutorial on not making power. This is how you test it. It's fantastic. I don't
There
even
you
have
go.
to call James Condon up. This
Nice.
thing is so good to tell you to check this and this. tells you what your ohm ratings are and what your voltages should be and everything. And it's just excellent. It's going to take me a few minutes to tell the guy that I'm pretty sure his stator's gone and it's not worth fixing.
Yeah.
Well, look at the one I did here, where I just glued them together and all.
Hey, Gary.
And then the guy says to me, it cost me $800 to get it fixed 3 or 4 years ago. I said,
Oh my
$800.
God.
He said, yeah, it was the same thing. It wasn't making power, and a local dealer charged me $800 to fix it. I said, the thing ain't worth $800. Well, it might be. Now it's likely worth $800 because it's an electric start generator. Right?
Yeah.
But back 4 years ago, highly unlikely that thing was worth $800.
Yeah. I've heard these stories. What was it, a couple of weeks ago? Somebody was on, I think, your show, Ken, and he was talking about $600 to repair. Oh, yeah, it was Pate. He was talking about that. He was working on a pressure washer, and the guy said that he got it from you, that he spent $600 on it. It still isn't
people
right.
spend ridiculous amounts of money on shit. Ridiculous. I got a guy by me. He's on the Main Street in our town, okay? With his garage door always open, double garage door, and he always has lawnmowers and stuff. So everybody knows he's the mower man, right?
Yeah.
This effing guy charges, now push Briggs Quantum, okay? You bring it to him, I want a tune-up, okay? Sharpen the blade tune-up. How much?
$90 max.
$90.
Yeah. That's the guy around the corner does that.
I charge 40, okay? And because, I mean, literally, it'll take you, 8 minutes? I mean, but
he doesn't clean it or just brushes the dirt aside.
Nope. Yep. And I tell people, when people bring me shit now and it's got broccoli underneath, okay, I tell them, do you want me to clean it? Because I've had some come in where when you turn it on, you're like, it's the broccoli hitting the blade.
And it pukes. Right?
Well, they're cutting wet grass. It turns into seaweed. It coats the bottom of the deck and builds up, and then you got broccoli.
Yep. So to what Big Dog Henry was saying before, I don't do the $90 tune-up anymore. Everything is $150, and I clean it. I clean everything. I clean I defoul. Yep, I defoul. All the cables get checked, replaced, and or lubricated. The gas tank comes off, gets cleaned. The carburetor, everything gets gone over, and she's mint when she's done, or don't do it. Because everyone I get is a piece of crap. It has been completely neglected. I'm not charging you $90 to do a half-ass tune-up. I'm not doing that. It's $150 or go away. Go to him. Go to that guy over there. Well, so I want to do the whole machine and make it nice. Everything's lubricated. The adjusters work again. You can actually adjust your height. Everything is done.
Somebody was asking me the other day, Kenny, how do you take off the red knob on a snowblower where the throttle knob that you have to take off in order to take the cover off? So what I did was, hold on. I bought one of these. Slide hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And I just put it on, and I use it for taking off seals too. You clamp on the screw and pop it up. Yep. Love it.
So the hood comes off, right? The cover for the cowl, and So
the L-shaped cover on the MTDs. Now the newer ones, they molded in a recess, like an opening like this, so you could take the knob out. But the older ones, you couldn't take them out. You had to pull them off because the cover wouldn't come off. The cover had a slot like this, but the knob was this way.
Yeah, and whenever
you're trying to force the cover off, they're trying to rotate the cover 90 degrees, and when it's 10 degrees out, the cover snaps because it's brittle plastic.
Yeah.
So
whenever
here you go.
Off, I give it a little shot of WD-40 in the top there where that little hole is for the knob, and then I just grab the vice grips and give it a good pop.
Yeah, I mean, if you could, I've done it where you pull the vice grips. I'll put like a piece of cloth on it so I don't do it. But sometimes you're pull. I mean, you get hurt doing that. Anyway, here's the manifold.
Put gloves on because if you slip, you'll hit into something. It'll be jagged. You're like, oh, what did I do? Why?
Here's that manifold for that German Trader. It fell on the ground into a million pieces. Now I JB welded it together.
All right, that might work. It might hold together.
I crazy glued it first, crazy glue. then JB Weld for all the seams, and it should work. I'm not going to do it today, but
Have you got a
it should work.
staple gun, a hot staple gun to put a few staples across?
No,
the
the plastic's too thin. The plastic's only
Too thin,
about 1.5 mils.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too thin. But yeah. So
Wait,
got that.
hold on,
I got
Read Gary. He says, I don't do push mowers anymore. So what I do tune up on starts at $500. Nice.
No, over here, Arch, same thing. Like if somebody shows up with a lawnmower and it's just even if it's a self-propelled, a higher level one, we've had them come in where the guy says it won't start. I want you to do everything to it, fix it right up. And the first thing I do is say, you sure you want to spend the money on this mower? And the guy says, what are you talking about? This is a great mower. I said, yeah, it's got a 6 horsepower commercial engine on it, a Kawasaki engine. I'll buy this engine off you right now in not running condition.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you $40 just for that engine. Even
I
though
do a lot of that.
You know, it's not running, but based on the guy had used it, he stored it in the spring, it won't start. It's all gummed up. It's jellified, right? So anyways, the guy says, oh yeah, he says, I'll spend the money. And I said, well, buddy, you got holes. Like there's actual holes coming through the deck on this thing. Guy says, no. I says, look, you're looking at 150, and that's just minimum. If it needs belts or anything, it could be more. It could be as high as $175. Yeah, no problem. Yep. So we go through everything. I think his bill's like $165, but I didn't clean the bottom. And the guy says, what? You didn't clean the bottom? I said, I'm afraid to clean the bottom. If I take the scraper to it, I might start pulling your whole deck apart. And then
absolutely, especially my turbo nozzle. It will tell me if the deck is good or not. That's the first thing. I turbo nozzle the bottom. If I see any holes in it, I won't sell. By the way, when I do a machine, I sell it. I will not sell anything with a hole in it.
No.
That's a parts machine, and I'm glad to have it.
Yep.
Now, I've taken some that we've got from our scrappers that bring in, and we buy them for like $10 a piece. And it's got one area where it's got a couple of pinholes in it because it built up in that area.
Yeah.
Where I'll take an old deck that I got, zip cut out the piece so it's a perfect fit, go and mark it, and then weld that patch in.
Yeah.
But that patch will cover like 3 inches.
Yeah. I've done some where I'll weld like a cracked deck and things of that nature. Absolutely. I will try to fix it. But if it's a lot of them, there's so many holes that it's just Swiss cheese. I'm not playing around. Well, can't you just get around? No, go away. Buy one of my new ones. Stop wasting money.
Why can you say compromise?
I do like you, Arch, and Ken wanted a mower I just finished, and I brought it over, and he goes, boy, if I knew it looked like this, I would have charged him double.
I would have charged him a lot more. Seriously, it was like mint.
Yeah.
Mint.
Yeah, give him something nice.
Yeah.
It was a Kohler-powered 22-inch recycler.
Yeah, those are nice. Give him something
Yeah,
nice.
but we sold, what did we sell it for, Hank? I think we sold it for $140. Right? I think we sold it for $140. I probably could have got $240 for the damn thing. It was that nice.
It again depends upon the market and the time of year, and you can try a little bit more and maybe let somebody talk you down. When you're talking about bartering, like one of the things I'll do, and I know Wayne, you like, is I'll offer a discount for your old mower. Bring your old, send me a pic, see what you got. I'll let you know whether or not to bring it or not. Send me a pic. And then if I like it, I'm like, okay, bring it over and I'll give you $20, $30, sometimes even $40 for it. And then you'll get this nice, beautiful machine. And it's an exchange plus, with the cash. And they go home with this beautiful machine and I get this, something I can use or parts, or it depends upon what I want. And I get their old mower and it goes in the back and it's in the back of my brain. I'm thinking about what I want to do with it. So I do a lot of barter work with people, and it's fun.
Hey, question. Is Brucey gone now, or is he still around? Oh, we lost Hank.
1 o'clock today, he left.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay, I just texted him. Maybe I shouldn't.
The 5th, right? Today's the 5th. Yeah, 1 o'clock today. He's likely on the plane right now. He's on the plane. Well, you would think he's in the air.
Nice. What happened to Henry? Where'd he go?
We lost Hank. I don't know. He probably hit the wrong button, or he lost chart. Hold on, let me change it. Better. Yeah, so using the tablet, I'm going to start using this a little more because the screen's bigger.
Yes. Yeah, it's nice.
What do we got here? Brando.
Arch, you ever hear about the 80-mile-an-hour lawnmower?
No.
There's a 100-mile-an-hour one that Honda built. Honda,
Yeah, 80 miles an hour. This one was coming to us in a truck, but the guy left his tailgate down, and all he had was a rubber bungee strap over top of the wheels.
Oh, I heard you saying that on one of the live shows.
Yeah, and it fell out of his truck, and when he stopped at the stoplight, the thing must have rolled perfectly straight, and it rammed itself into the back of his truck.
That's awesome.
So then when we unloaded it, he says, I'm glad it doesn't look like it did any damage to it. And the first thing I looked at, I said, well, let's take a closer look. I looked at the deck. I said, it cracked all your mounting holes.
Oh, no.
When it landed on the ground, it cracked it. So I said, we could fix it. We just got to pull the engine and we'll weld it up on both sides, and we'll actually put a washer underneath and weld around the washer too. So
I've done that too. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I should take us in good shape.
Down to 140.
That's crazy. That's crazy. There he is.
Yeah, my internet dropped out. I got a problem with my.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My
No.
route keeps on dropping me out.
Gotcha.
Time for a new route.
Yeah, probably. Get the one I suggested, the Asus Mesh system. It's expensive, but it's worth it.
AC Mesh.
Asus, A-S-U-S Mesh. I'll type it. Let's see. Wait, my daughter's tinging me.
S-U-S Mesh.
Yes, M-E-S-H.
Yeah. I was thinking of the Nighthawk, and they're like $340.
That's not bad. I don't know the brand, but 340. Most of them are in that range if you're looking to get something good. But I'm very happy with my Asus.
Yeah.
Although I do see some.
Mark, when I'm looking at it says Asus Mesh. There's like 10 different things. You got Mesh Wi-Fi system, Mesh router, Mesh Wi-Fi 7, Mesh extender.
Yep. That's why I suggested. If you guys remember, I suggested that we do a live. Like I'll do it on my show. Maybe we'll get Hank too, and we'll go through that. And I wanted you to take pictures of what you have, because I can look, take pictures on the back so I can estimate kind of what you're using. And then we can select a system for your needs so you don't overspend. But they have you covered, was really my point. We can find something mid-range, bottom range, high-end. We'd have you covered. And we just want to kind of dial in what you really want, what you need, and what you want to spend.
You're talking like...
Yeah. Yeah, they range. See, that's the double. That's nice. They're meshed together already. So pretty much you set them up. So one's like think of one like a base station, the other one's like a repeater.
What's this thing here?
Yeah, that. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I see go. I see my cash go. I like to stay with the name brands. D-Link.
Ooh, here's another Asus for $443.
Yeah, that's about around the range of about what I spent. Somewhere in that range.
But is it a good? It does the Wi-Fi? You don't lose signal, or what's the deal?
And again, that's kind of what I wanted to talk about on like a live show, because I can explain it better in one instance, so I can point to the part and the thing and say what it does and why. Yeah, that's about the mid-range price range for a lot of these in the Asus family. Yeah, we'll get Ken on. We'll do that. And Ken, if you want Ken, and we can get Henry, and we'll just do like a little live stream, and I'll point to all the things in high def, and I can talk a little bit about it. Take like an hour.
Too bad I couldn't check out with Jake what he uses, because he's got the Wi-Fi extenders and everything. Man, you got like those prices you're showing me there, Kenny, are U.S. prices. I got to add 40% on the.
Yeah, I know.
Brings it up to like 560 Canadian.
And it's expensive to begin with, regardless. So that's why I say you want to dial it in. You don't want to buy more than you need unless you're going to need it in the future. But listen, if you're a YouTuber, you may need something that you're not aware of yet.
Yeah.
And so I like a bit of expandability. And that's what I did out here. I finally solved those effing problems.
Henry, you're live again.
Asus Mesh comes in a set of 2.
Yeah, depending upon which one you get, you can also get singles. So I know Henry lost connection while I was talking about it.
Again.
Yeah. So we'll get Henry together and when he's more stable.
I'm okay now, I think. But yeah, 443 for the double pack.
Yeah. Depending on which one, they go as high as like 6 or 7, something like that, or maybe even a little higher. It depends upon what model.
This does 6,000 square feet.
Mm-hmm. But
Now-
that's open air. That's
Yeah.
open
Yeah,
air.
but is that wait 6,000 square feet, like 200 by 30, or
Yeah, right.
you know,
Yes. Yep. It can be directional. That's open air measurement. That's not through concrete and all issues and telephone poles with power beaming power into your property,
no, because
and it has to
you know,
contend
Hank,
with that.
when I hear 6,000 square feet, right? Watch. When I hear 6,000 square feet, I take the square root of it, which is the smallest number.
Yes.
The Nighthawk does 7,000 square feet.
But if you take the square root of it, that's because that's the biggest
Yeah.
or the smallest area is the square root.
Yeah. The radius. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Actually, one of my routers is right over here, and I actually don't like it that close to me, but it was convenient. And so the second one is out here, and that gives me additional connectivity, both wired and wireless out here, because I'm always plugging things in.
I could leave one in the house and one in the shed, right?
Yep. And with the mesh, it will help you to do that, especially for you, Henry. Now, I want to get Ken to run a Cat 6 or something, or Cat 5.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna, because what I discovered yesterday, Arch, was the old DSL phone line.
Mm-hmm.
I could use that box. It's right next to where the cable comes in, and I could just use that.
Yep.
And it goes right into the basement here, and I could just run it down the joist to Nick's room, and whatever.
Excellent. I figured you would know. I figured you would figure that out. Now, Henry's is a little bit different because he wants to go all the way out. So we're going to have to go wireless, but high end.
Yeah.
And that should help him. It won't be perfect because the ratings for wireless are different. Now, I'm not an IT guy, but the way the packets are associated, they're coming discrete packets, and they're not a steady stream. And so you get these weird anomalies with wireless and cameras and stuff. You can get staccato and freezing, and the speed is not quite what they advertise. But with the technology today, if we can beam him in a straight line, he should have, on his property, he should have good, good.
Yeah, because Hank's got a nice flat line, too.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because a lot of this is very directional.
Mm.
I'm going to put this into my basket.
Yeah, I usually make like wish lists.
Yeah. And then I'll go on the internet and check it out. And
yeah, check it out. Look at some different models. But like I said, I would like to do a live show on it. Well, maybe just like the three of us can come up and talk a little about it, because it not only appeals to the YouTuber, but it appeals to just a lot of us today. Like, our stuff is getting faster. And so like you buy a new phone and the new phone has all these capabilities, but your old system can't recognize it properly, and you're like, this thing cost me $2,000. It's not working right. I'm constantly on my carrier. I'm spending all this money. Yeah, because you got to upgrade.
Yeah. They say that the routers only last 6-7 years.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't want them any older than that because the technology is too old.
Hey, Wayne.
Yeah.
How the hell are the Patriots beating the Bills 14-10?
The Bills are likely sitting everybody out because they're in the playoffs.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say,
They don't want to hurt anybody.
So, yeah, I'm sure Allen's not playing. They're likely sitting
Oh, yeah,
so he doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, they already got the playoffs going. Yep.
Yeah,
but everything's delayed. The Super Bowl got delayed a week because of New Orleans.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Scott. You want to put the link out, Hank? I don't know if Scott wants to say hello.
I like that John Clem statement, though. Says, put Milwaukee on that rotor and Hank will buy 3 of them. that made my day.
I don't know.
That's right.
More, I'm froze. When I froze, I think I lost that ability. The link.
Hold on. Yep, hold on.
Team Red router.
Hank, what's your internet service coming in like? Is it good? Got a good speed?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The internet speed is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the router that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. My router, my Asus, has a 4-core processor in it and additional RAM. And I'm actually using almost about 70% of the onboard RAM in the router. I'm like, what am I got? What now? How much stuff have I plugged in? Way too much. Whoa.
Well, that's the thing is how many items do you got plugged in? You know, that's
A lot.
The bandwidth, you know.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, everybody in the house and then me out here and then my daughter wants to add more stuff. And, oh, look, I just bought this new device. On the network it goes. Right?
Well,
could be a laptop, could be a notepad, could be,
Myself alone here, the television, the laptop, the iPad, the camera, everything's going.
Yeah, and you don't realize you just used up all your bandwidth, and you're like, now what? I mentioned a couple of weeks ago, I put the fiber in, and it actually acts a little weird, which is, I don't want to get into it now, but it is a little odd because it's different. It's a different communication modality. So it does have some weird behaviors I've noticed. It's fast, but that's also new technology for us out here. Maybe not in the world, but for the company that's providing it with the box, and like they want the cheapest possible thing.
Yeah. And then they want to sell you, all this support and security. And hey, Scott, how you doing?
Hello.
What's up, man?
I'm doing good. How about you guys?
Good.
Enjoying the Sunday.
We just suffered through a Homelite pull cord thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
I
good
hate
though.
I heard you talking about a lawnmower that ran into the back of a truck or something like that. So we had some guys pick up a riding mower after it was serviced, and this is how they took it home.
Oh my God.
Really?
No. I would have put it the
Get
other
out,
way.
flat toe. They're flat toeing a mower.
No, I would have put it the other
Well,
way.
hey,
Get it off the transmission.
I would say you don't need those gears in the transmission. So
No.
Yeah. Oh, don't. And the bearings and the bushings and that just says
How far were they
bushings.
going?
They said just the other side of town, but I checked the work order afterwards, and they had to go about 4 miles like that.
yeah, but what do they say, Scott, in the manual? Don't go over 4.5 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, they got all the warnings. It's not like we just took the picture and let them go.
Yeah,
But they knew better, so.
Yeah.
that's
Like
crazy.
his dad owned a moving company. He had to move like a virtual, like big safe. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
It's on
God.
4 wheels, and I mean it's solid steel. He hooked it to the back of his truck with straps, and he towed it down the street.
Oh my God.
And he actually had to go up a hill with it. And I said, "Man, what happens if those straps broke?" Eh?
Oh, that's such a horror.
We got there okay.
Wow.
My buddy had a 1975 Cub Cadet 1650, which was like the top of the line, quiet line model Cub Cadet, right? Years ago. His son was mowing grass. He had an F-150. The tailgate was off because, he just, the kids put those mesh things instead of a tailgate. Yeah. He had one of those. Anyway, he didn't put a wheel chock on or whatever, and doing 66 miles an hour, 68 miles an hour on the highway, it bounced off his father was in back of him with his truck. He literally saw the thing cartwheel 6 times on the highway. His father was such a genius mechanic. He had it back together, painted and restored in 3 days.
Oh my God.
And you'd never know it bounced off a truck. I mean, the fender pan was crushed, the hood was crushed, the engine mounts were ripped out of it, the handles were ripped off, one rim bent, and 3 days later, you'd swear it went to a show, I won't tell you what he paid to do all this shit. He actually had an auto body shop. He bought fenders and all that stuff. He said to an auto body shop, I need it in 2 days. And, I'm sure he paid $1,000 to have him do it,
Right.
But it was fun. But imagine driving, your kids in front of you, and you see a 1,000-pound Cub Cadet doing cartwheels end over end in front of you. Ugh.
No, I don't want to know that. I was behind a guy at dual axle, and the axle was coming out. And all these people were driving past. I'm like, oh, you are taking your life. And it finally fell off. And I just stayed behind and I watched and I waited. And then finally it worked its way out and then it starts to drop and the sparks start coming. I'm like, oh, we're about to go.
God, what do you think about some of the electric trimmers? Like you deal with the echoes and things?
They're all pretty decent. As you know, some are better than others, but you got to pay higher dollar for the pro grade ones.
Yeah.
If you're looking at a homeowner unit, you know, I see on the comment it says Ego or DeWalt.
Well, what are you using for your power tools at home, right? So you don't have to buy more batteries, right?
Exactly. So I got DeWalt at home. I would buy a DeWalt battery powered whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I do have DeWalt at home and I'm using Echo battery powered, but they just didn't land the right way when I bought them.
How about those Chinesium adapters where you can use like any battery in DeWalt and the other one?
I don't know. I get nervous about some of that stuff.
Explosions, overheating, and fire.
Oh yeah. One of my customers, his house burnt down because he bought a Chinesium charger for a double battery chainsaw. And he put it in his foyer to his house where you walk in the house, but he left it on. It didn't have overcharge protection.
Yep.
And it just overheated, caught fire, and that was it.
You guys have seen the bumper that I run. I run 2 bumpers. So one of them is the coal plant, right? With all the coal, and it's like electric fuel. Okay, that's how you power your electric stuff, is with coal.
Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. What is this with the hair? Whoa.
He's all shaved.
Oh, wait a minute. What'd you go to the vet? What's going on?
Got a date.
Holy cow. Look at that. Greased up. Little dabble do ya. You know? Holy cow.
Looking good, Brett.
I'm telling you. What'd you do with Brett?
Now Brett's here.
He lost his hair. So now,
I
like
was gonna
Samson,
say,
he has no
cleaned up.
strength. Right? Now with no hair, he's like Samson. He's got no strength left. Can't sit, and nothing works.
Uh-oh. Delilah's not going to like that.
Yeah.
I was going to say he's going to see Delilah.
So I was saying I have that other bumper where you see the electric mower and it's all melted and burned. That's one of my bumpers.
Yeah, where'd you get that? Where'd you find that photo?
I just find, you know how I am. Like I'm always trying to find this stuff. I don't know where a lot of it comes from sometimes. I just go looking and I start fooling around and I save these things. I'm like, oh, that would be a good bumper. Up there's my daughter. I'm probably going to have to go. All right, wait.
Hey, Art.
All right, she's vacuuming. All right, I got to go. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
From the DeWalt thing?
Hold on.
What do you got for batteries, though, Brett?
Batteries?
Oh, no, I'm thinking, no, that's William. That's not Brett. That's William. I'm behind in the
I don't deal with batteries. I'm gas.
You got gas?
Well, I'm going to have it later on. I got chili cooking.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Kansas.
She's just about ready. All right, fellas, I'm going to step down. She's just about ready. I'm going to go grab that other half of my burger, and then I'm going to go spend some time and fix the AC issue and all the other stuff and help my daughter out.
See you, Arch.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good one, buddy.
Gary's working on a Toro with a frozen impeller and a burnt up belt. Idiot customer has a crushed stone dry. Hey, that'll do it. One little stone get caught and melt the belt. Usually it's the frozen ice on the bottom that does it.
Yeah, I just did a snowblower for a guy, and I asked him what kind of a driveway he had. He said it was crushed stone. I said, all fine. He said, yeah. I said, you got no 3/4 inch laying around on there? No. I says, because normally I'll set the gap from your shave plate to about 3/4 minimum to up to an inch for 3/4 clear, right? He said, no, just set it 1/8. I set it 1/8.
Not good.
I've been using the truck skid, like the Meyer little. They look like dishes, to take the load from the snowblower for the stones. Hey, William Tar Heel, I would have him pull the muffler to make sure it's not scored. Sounds like it's straight gas.
That's the first thing to do.
Yeah, easiest to pull the muffler. What model is it though? Is it like a 140 something or 130 something? Hopefully, it's not an expensive 372 or something.
Oh, he said it was an Echo.
Oh, Echo. Okay, CS 603 or something. Yeah.
That he likely lent out to a neighbor that put straight gas in it.
Oh,
That's always what happens.
That almost never happens, though, does it?
That's like all the lawnmowers that come in here in the spring. They all said, okay, I said, does it run? They all say they all run. And then they say, I ran it out of fuel and I stored it. First thing I do is say, okay, I'm going to get some fresh fuel that I just bought this month. I put it in. I said, go ahead and fire it up for me. They said, why? I said, I want to see it running so that you don't blame me after to say, hey, the thing ran when I brought it to you when we didn't see it run. It ran last year.
Yeah.
It didn't run now. It ran last year. 2 out of the 3 never started. They needed carb cleans.
Stuff happens. Here's one that happened. Let me see if I can get this here. Give me a second.
Hold on.
Can you see that? There we go.
Oh, did he dump it in the ice water?
Well, that is
Holy cow.
a diesel-powered Yazoo lawnmower. And on the front of it was a 13-horse Honda Little Giant leaf blower. And we were pushing the leaf blower around with the diesel tractor on a pretty steep hill.
Yeah.
So my brother was the one that was running that tractor, but he said the hill was too steep. So I called him a wuss and I kicked him off the tractor. And the guy putting the fire out is me because I'm the one that rolled it down the hill.
Oh, jeez.
Couldn't blame that one on anybody else.
Should have listened
One
to
more
him.
time, it would have went in the drink and it went to start it on fire.
Yeah. You were close.
You should have listened to him, Scott.
I should have listened to him. He knew what he was doing. I thought I knew better, but stuff
Now the
happened.
next words out of your mouth after that happened ought to be ee-aw, ee-aw.
We still had to get the stupid thing up the hill too. I mean, it didn't run; it was just all crispy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to be playing with my Milwaukee battery. Hold on, let me show you. I was going to buy a lithium-ion charger, but instead I bought one of these a while back, and I never used it. Which is a regulated DC power supply with amperage control and all that shit. So I've been watching all these videos, and you could take the Milwaukee battery, charge up to 2 or 3 low cells at like 1 amp, then go to 1.5. And if they reach 4.2, you're done. Put in the charger, it should charge. So we'll try it.
Yeah.
What's with the new setting behind you there, Ken? Are you in a different location?
He's in his.
I'm in the shop. I'm in the workshop. Yeah, if you watched earlier, I actually changed the pull cord on a Homelite 26cc mini tiller, and I did it on my Pender lift in my shop. What a pain in the ass because I'm using a tablet. This is an A8 Samsung tablet, and first time I've used it, and I didn't have any way to support it. And you had to hold the tablet at like a 45-degree angle to get the shots from the tilt. What a nightmare. So tomorrow I've got these boom things coming so I can do it from overhead and, just make it easier. Because half the setup when we're doing this shit is holding the camera.
Yep.
That's half the setup. Yeah.
Now
Okay,
you see
what
why
was
I
the
don't do
power
any
supply you
repairs
got?
on live or YouTube.
What's that?
I said, now you see.
Say again, Scott?
Sorry, now you see why I don't actually do repairs on the channel. I just show the product. I've only got me.
Yeah, see, here you go, Scott. This is called a top power innovative regulated DC power supply.
What's the range?
I think it was about $60, $70, but the thing that's cool about it, you can set the DC voltage and the charge rate in amperage. So if you're charging up like a Milwaukee battery, you don't want to fry them, and a lithium-ion smart charger limits the current going into it based on the voltage it attains. So this way I can start out charging at 1 amp, then go to 1.4, 1.5. Once I see it reaches 4.2 volts for the pair, stop, go to the next one. Because right now my Milwaukee 9 amp hour battery is unbalanced. And instead of buying a whole new $60 battery, you can balance them sometimes by charging this particular pair of cells. That's what I'm going to try to do.
What's the max voltage on
But I thought I had to buy a special lithium-ion charger. And the guy goes, no. I asked the guy in his video, and he goes, no. He goes, if you have a regulated power supply with settable amperage for charge, he goes, yep. And he said, that's fine.
I bought one of them. I don't remember what it goes
I
up
bought
to.
this. to test voltage regulators on the old starter generators. I bought this to test the regulators to set up the contacts.
I charge a lot of
Because on the old Cup Cadets with the old Delco regulators, you have to set the contact points to cut in, cut out at amperage and voltage, and that's what I use it for. People always bring me their old Cup Cadets. It's not charging, and instead of spending $90 on the correct Delco style of regulator, because there's only one, I can adjust their points to open at the right times and close and all that. So, yeah. I like working on the old shit. I like the old shit.
So what's the maximum DC volts on that?
Let's see. What's it say in the book here? Let me read the manual. I usually never read
Well,
the
I'm,
manual.
I'm sorry for having to put you through that, having to read it.
Oh, I can read. Hold on. Where's my glasses? I just gotta get my glasses. Hold on. I usually have 17 pairs here, but it's always when I need a pair, I can't find them. I'll go to Home Depot like once a month and buy 2 pair, and I still can't find them.
His glasses could take as long as fixing that recoil.
I know. All right, hold on. All right, Sky Top Power Regulated DC Power Supply Green Power Series User Manual. All right, here we go. Output voltage up to 100. Up to 100 DC, yeah. And let's see. Oh, hold on. Wait. Let me look at the model I bought. Hold on. STP 3005. Hold on. No, mine goes 0 to 30 volts. You can buy an ST if you type in Scott. Well, let me hold on. Let me type in that model and see how much that
I was
is.
just curious what you got. I have one.
They offer an STP 1003 model that goes up to 100 volts. I'm just going to look it up on Amazon just see what they get for it. This one here was on sale for like $57.
So this is what you guys are using to get your batteries that won't take a charge back to taking a charge?
Yeah, but you have.
I was going to buy a lithium-ion smart charger, which will not overcharge lithium-ion. It senses the amperage not taking anymore and shuts off, says full. But I didn't want to spend $80 on a smart charger. Go ahead,
There's
Hank.
a pattern you have to do. You don't just clip it on positive.
No. You have to do it on the particular pair of cells that are low.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. No, I've been watching videos on this shit all week. Yeah.
I tried one, and the battery was getting so hot, I decided to discontinue the operation.
But that's why you have to see what the resistance is. Look on YouTube. You have to see what the resistance, the ohm resistance is in the cells, because the cells could be bad and they won't take a charge. They'll just heat up. You have to check. If Gary's on here, I'm sure Gary will explain more. But half the videos show replacing the cells, because you can buy the cells, and the other half show balancing the pairs. Because, for example, my battery has 4 pairs because it's a 9 amp hour. Okay. And when it's fully charged, it should be like 20.5 volts. Mine's only reading 16. So when I put it into the charger, it's reading enough where it's lit green saying, oh, it's fully charged, but it's not. It won't do anything. So then I checked the 4 pairs. 2 of the pairs, they're supposed to be 4.2, 4.2, 4.2. Mine's 4.2, 3.1, 4.2, 3.1. So I got to take the 3.1s, bring them up at a slow amperage rate to 4.2, then put it on the charger.
This is the name on that screwdriver answering the question.
Oh, Unimile. Or is it me or Uni?
I don't know if there's 2 L's in there or not, but it's really close to the right spelling. Or take a letter or 2. I have found them online, but it's like only in Japan or a couple other places. Why am I so fuzzy all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Probably because I put that piece of paper up there, huh? We got to get the camera to zoom in on me. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to find another one of those screwdrivers, because that works really good for me. I like the fact that you set either forward or reverse, and then you just got to push the button to make it go.
I have that particular, not that one, but it's got the bubble handle on it, like a fatter round handle. I think it's the same one that I bought for the JIS screws, that company. With
Yeah, Scott. The bigger one, Scott, go for a lot more money. This one here. Hold on. This one here is like $230. But that goes up to that's 30 volt, but it's 20 amp. You can go up to 20 amp. I'm trying to find the one in here that's rated for 100. I can't find it. Not in Amazon anyway.
Screwdriver.
Here's the one Scott, this is the one I believe I bought right here. Yeah, it's still on sale for the same price. 56.
It looks a lot like the one that I bought. Different, brand name on it, I think.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Probably made in the same factory or something.
But I actually saw it in a YouTube video, and I saw that he with the adjustable output of the amperage, and I was like, "That's what I want."
I think you can switch either adjustable volts or amps. I think.
Yeah, you do both. But what I liked about the amperage, I could set the current draw on a voltage regulator for the old Cub Cadets for the cutout relay. So once it hits a certain amperage, it cuts out so you don't blow up your battery.
Right. I've been using them to recharge robotic lawnmowers that have been sitting in their packaging and have to be recharged after a certain amount of time. I can just pop the box open and slap a charger on there without unpackaging everything.
Yeah, mine goes 0 to 30 volt, 0 to 5 amps.
So Hank, how does that one switch from forward to reverse?
Just like there's like a forward is the lower part of the switch, and reverse is the upper part of the switch.
So you have okay. The one that I use has got a slide switch that's forward and reverse, and then a push button to turn it. So for me, it's easier, maybe because the switch is so easy to press. The Craftsman that I have, you got to dig in there with your fingernail to push the switch deep enough to make the thing go, and I hate that.
I bought this one, the Dremel.
How do you like that one?
I love it. I absolutely. Hey, I'll show you. I love it. Hank made me buy it.
Yeah, I got them all.
I was just working on a homemade tool video this morning. Should come out in a week or two.
Yeah, so Scott, here, I'll zoom in. Hold on. On the Dremel, all right, if you just put pressure on it, it moves.
Wow.
So if you have your bit in there and you just go like this, and it's adjustable torque to low to high or max. So you can set your torque. But what I like is you put the JIS bit in, and it'll automatically add to a specific torque, which is great.
How do you switch it forward to reverse?
And right here.
Oh, yeah. And what's that power button?
But what's nice is you don't have to worry about, you can hit the on switch with your finger, or just press it.
Yeah.
But I like the press it. I mean, that's one of the reasons I bought it, because when you're doing the carburetors, if you know the exact setting for the torque for a Zama carb or something, you're like a fucking NASCAR crew,
right?
You know.
I like it.
Something like that.
Yeah, I like it.
The vessel. It's called the vessel.
Yeah, nice.
Will that impact too? Or
What's that, Hank?
That's a vessel. It's the screwdriver that I have too. And it's
is that electric?
Well, rechargeable, you know.
Wow, only $14? I thought that was the shipping.
No. And you get it free delivery by January 9th.
No shit.
But it really works good because it's got like the switch where you just press the forward one in the lower part and then the higher part reverse.
Yeah.
Perfect for small carbs.
Yeah, but I said what really sold me, I didn't realize about the contact turning on and off. And once I started using it and I saw that, I was like, damn. And the thing that's cool about the switch on the side, Scott, you just put your hand over it. You don't even have to really press it. You just barely touch it and it goes on.
I might have to investigate that one a little bit.
and it's got a light. This light will turn red when you have to charge it. It'll go like right now. If you go, see how it's green, it'll stay lit green. But if you're using it and you see yellow or red, it tells you the state of charge.
And that's just like a USB-C.
And it's USB. I like it. I've got to do this in a video because I've had it. Hank, when did I buy this? Last summer?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, Hank made me spend. Hank, what was this? $59, I think. It was on sale.
I mean,
Yeah, they usually goes for like $70. It was $59.
That month I bought like 3 or 4 different ones. You know.
Oh yeah, Hank was trying them all out, and I had to be like my idol Hank, so I had to buy
bought
one.
a skill one, and I don't care for that one.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Klaus had the skill one, and then Hank is like, so he's showing him all the other ones. You know.
Nice.
Okay, guys, I got to hit the road.
But yeah, like I said, the pressure feature. That's it.
I'm going to go and start working on that generator so I can call the guy up tonight and tell him what's wrong.
All right.
You want Condon's number?
No, I got this. Yeah,
You sure?
Champion's got a perfect video on how to test it, and it tells you exactly.
All right. Well, if you got my number just in case.
Yeah, I'll give you a call if I got any trouble. But I think I got a funny feeling right now it's the stator.
Yeah.
So we're gonna find out. Okay,
all right.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, do a video. Definitely do a video.
Bye.
All right.
Take care, Wayne. Say hi.
Let's see who's in the chat. Hold on. I haven't been in there. Hey, Randy's here. Hello, Randy.
John Clem says I'm
Mr. Shaw. Let's see. Who's not synced? I'm not synced. How are we doing with synchronization? Lips to
You're fine
video.
until you zoom in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because like I said, I'm on Wi-Fi on a pad, so who the heck knows? All right, there's mine. Hey, Roy the boy. Hello, Roy. Another one from the UK. How you doing, Roy?
How's this?
Yeah, Roy's into wood turning now, I believe. He was doing he had a wood lathe, and he was starting to make like pens and candlesticks and stuff like
so
that.
was Dave Maximilian there?
Oh yeah. Dave was doing a lot of wood turning too. The lawnmower detective. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. What are your hobbies, Scott? You got any hobbies besides this shit? I know you do motorcycles. Is that the hobby then?
That would be it. I mean, I consider this kind of stuff at home to be the hobby, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's nice when you have a hobby that pays, right?
Right. But yeah, the motorcycle, I guess, would be the hobby. Couple. I think I got 3 bikes now. Down to 3.
Yeah, my Dynaglide is the aluminum is so oxidized. I'm gonna have to spend a week in the spring. My garage it's concrete on all sides, so in the summer the moisture. Oh my god, terrible. My walls in my garage will sweat. That's how bad it gets.
Is that heated or is it not heated?
No, it's not heated. It's the walls on the side of it. Just the moisture from the earth come into it. It's a ranch home, but the foundation is cut out for like with 2 walls on the side to go into the garage. I'm actually going into the basement, but it's a garage. And then there's a concrete wall separating me from the garage with a man door.
Can you get some
ventilation? Right? So when you go into there, even the ceiling is concrete.
Okay, but can you get some air moving through there? Get some ventilation going?
You could, but the problem is, like, for example, say it's the summertime and it's hot out. When I open the door, everything sweats. I mean, that's how airtight it is in there. So I would have to have a dehumidifier technically if I wanted to keep it, good. But it's fairly airtight.
This is what my experience has been. I store one of the bikes in an enclosed trailer outside. And I saw the same thing. If I'd opened a door in the summer when the sun was shining, like
sweating.
And I just took a computer fan and blew a hole through the side of the trailer, and I got that thing running 24/7. Just a little fan on a computer, and it never.
So it's not a massive shift of humidity.
And that's why I'm asking if you just vented that area, if it would maybe help with that situation.
The thing that sucks about it, Scott, is if there's a massive rain here and the earth, we have clay soil, that earth stays wet for a week. My wall will be weeping for a week.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, that's the problem. You can't get rid of the moisture fast
Too
enough.
bad.
You know? Yeah. But I mean, I do have a vinyl window, like a basement type window in there that I could crack, and I could put a computer, I could put a box fan in there or something. I could try that. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. There's already vents in my trailer, so I added that fan on the opposite end of the vent, so it kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't pull much air, but it's enough to work. I've watched it now for a few years, and it works.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice in the winter time because it stays roughly 55 degrees because of the Earth's temperature, the ground. But once humidity comes, spring, summer, forget it. I bought this aluminum wash I have to use come the springtime. That that acid wash you wash aluminum with or whatever. And but you got to be careful with that shit because it'll eat right through it, So, but that'll be my summer project. I want to have the tanks painted. I have the color of my bike is that metallic. I'll show you.
The blue one?
Let me go in the garage here.
The blue one, Tim?
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the video of
James Condon. Yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a 97 Dyna FXD. Narrow glide, But I mean it's got brand new tires, brand new belt, all new fluids, brand new seat, brand new backrest. Everything's new on it. And it's got 11,000 miles on it. Forward controls. It's got Vance and Hine short shots, which are louder than shit. I gotta put I have takeoff pipes that in fact, right here there's my takeoff pipes that I gotta put on. So I gotta put the takeoffs on because right now, the way we live in our neighborhood, look at how close my neighbor is. Watch. Hello, neighbor.
Look at that.
So if I get up at 5 a.m. to go to Sikorsky, I don't think so. Or what they say, potato. That's the way it'll be. But if you see the walls, how they're concrete, and the ceiling is concrete, so the walls will actually sweat. I do have a window there that I can put a fan in, and I have the bottom of the door. I do have it insulated, and it's an insulated garage door. So right now, if I put even a Mr. Cool or something like that in here, I can do a climate control in here because it's sealed.
Yeah.
Until you.
So, but like I said, I have my other Arch is going to die. This is my other 10-inch lathe I got to put in the basement. So, but anyway, I just got too much shit. Too much.
Is that the Harley that Jim was riding in that one video?
Condon drove. Yeah, James Condon when he tried to play what's that movie? Easy Rider. He was trying to play Dennis Hopper. Yeah.
Hey guys. Back.
Anywho, yeah, he had never ridden one before. I said, "I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna shit." I remember
watching that video.
Yeah. Oh, he loved it. He absolutely loved it. He goes, "My wife would never allow it, but he loved it." I've had how many bikes? I started out with a Honda Shadow. The first year of the Shadow, 83. I bought it in 87. I got my license in 87. My motorcycle license. I was 23 or 24. And then after the Shadow, I had a 90 Sportster, which was the last year of the 4-speed chain-driven Sportster. I had a 90. Then I had a dual plug iron head Sporty 70. What the hell was that? 77 or something? No, I'm sorry. 80, no, it was 82. It was an 82 dual plug though.
James is watching us.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it was definitely fun. You're welcome anytime, Jim. No problem. It was fun. Yeah.
Bring him up.
Yeah, Wayne may be calling you, Jim, because he's working on a champion generator tonight. I don't want him to get electrocuted. But
he's out there. See if he'll come up.
I'm having trouble pasting the damn link. It's not pasting for me. I hit invite guests. I hit copy. I go in the chat, and it comes up with copied to clipboard, but it will not give me a paste.
Let me see if I.
Yeah, it says Microsoft 365 Note. What the hell is that? When I hit it, won't paste. I don't know why the hell it
Let me
won't
try
paste.
here.
But no, everybody's watching.
Paste. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Well,
worked.
John put a link up there. That's how I got in.
All right. I put the link in.
Yeah, I followed.
Yeah, Jim.
I followed Hank's link.
You know what, James? I rode without a license for a year and a half before I bought my first bike. My friend of mine, a husband and wife team, they live in Myrtle Beach now. She had a V45 Magna, and she let me borrow that for a whole summer and a half. And we would go up to Kent Falls and just ride all over the place. And I learned how to ride. And I learned on that. And then her husband had a custom AMF Sportster when it was, AMF. But he had straight pipes on it, and I swear to God, I felt like Thor driving on that. He had a Paco frame that was like 2 inches off the ground. If you tried to turn with it, the pegs would hit the tar. You'd spark off the peg. That's how low it was. But I learned, and he had these hand grips that were like 3-inch diameter, so you couldn't even get your hands around them, when you're trying to crank the throttle. But I tell you, it was like driving a lightning bolt. With the straight pipes. They were shorties too. And it was like chug, 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 chug. It was fun. We had a good time. But that's how I learned about motorcycles. I met this guy and his wife at the drag strip, Connecticut Dragway, in 1984. His car caught fire, and he lived literally 2 miles from me. I was driving one day, and I saw him out there. I said, I know that guy. So I stopped in. I became his crew chief. I rewired his car, and we became racing partners, me, him, and his wife. We had a good time.
Do you ever do any painting, Ken?
Hey, what? We painted our drag car. We had a super street / super gas 68 Camaro, and we painted that a couple times. But the last time, sadly, my partner, we had 3 guys in this other car. I was involved in 2 drag cars, but this other car, 68 Camaro, we had 468 big block, 60 over 454. We painted it in Imran. It made the guy sterile. We didn't realize back then about the safety hazards and all that. I'm going back like 1982, 83, 84. He painted without respirators and stuff. It literally made it. I mean, he had children already, don't get me wrong, but it made him sterile, and it gave him like internal organ damage and shit. We didn't realize how dangerous that shit was. Polyisocyanate and all that shit.
But you just said you had to paint the bike.
But we have a couple of girls.
Didn't you just say you had to paint the bike?
I want to paint the bike. There's a girl here about 20 miles up the road in, I think she's in, where the hell is she? Seymour, Beacon Falls, Connecticut. Michelle something or other. She's got a Facebook page and Instagram and all that. She does custom painting and car restoration. A girl, she's like 30 years old. Very, very pretty. Beautiful girl, actually. She posts a lot of stuff about that. I want her to paint it because usually a solid color paint job on tins and fenders, they usually get $1,000 for a solid color. A metallic, about $1,300. And if you want pinstripes and stuff, like an extra $300 or $400. So, I mean, a decent paint job with striping, about $2,000. Oh, hold on.
Fire.
Oh, is that real fire? Is that before he died? Real fire?
That's me dinking around in the spray booth.
Wow.
Oh, you did that with the cardboard templates and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that guy? Who was the guy, Mike, who passed away, who invented that shit? Mike something or other.
I don't know.
Yeah, he invented True Fire, they called it.
This is, well, you can actually pull me back up again. This is how it starts. So I put down this. Wow, what a bunch of reflections. Let me get this better here.
Yeah.
Why?
Now, what do you have, a black base?
Yeah, well, that's just an old, I've had 10 different coats of paint on this thing just playing. So it starts there.
Yeah. Is that a roaster tank? What is that?
It came off a Yamaha. So then I put the orange on top of the gray.
Oh, okay.
And then I start adding the flame.
Are you using HVLP or what are you using for gun?
Whatever Harbor Freight sells, that's cheap.
No shit. What about paint? What are you using for paint?
I'd have to go back and look. This is probably a 3-year-old picture here. I haven't done it in a while.
Yeah.
I have a bike that I'm going to put flames on. And that's where that practice started. I just haven't gotten around to painting that tank yet.
Well, you did good. Yeah, nice.
I don't know if I'm hoping I can duplicate that. I like the way it looked, but I don't even basically
Yeah.
remember too much about it. I'm just glad I saved these pictures so I got an idea.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a
Yeah. I mean,
series on that 74 Duster for YouTube.
What do you got in there for an engine?
318. It's not mine, it's my buddy's.
Hey, James is driving.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to get this restream to work. Haven't done it before.
Oh yeah, restream.
Here we go.
Good Sunday to you, Mr.
How you
Condon.
How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing,
Hey,
Jim?
James.
How you doing?
Good.
Doing well,
You?
thanks. Doing
Where are you
well.
heading?
I watched your giant vac resurrection.
Oh yeah, the fire damage.
The blower. Yeah, the blower.
Yep.
I had one of them in
Yep,
the
that
shop
one.
several years ago. I couldn't get started and ended up going into it and here the stud, the exhaust valve, rocker arm, backed out. So I was getting a double compression stroke.
Ah. Same engine?
Once I got the valve set, that thing took off, and let me tell you what, that thing was a beast. 10 horsepower Vanguard.
Oh, nice. I like the Vanguards.
Yep.
This one was weird though. Like the fire, I thought was going to be the main story, but that head gasket blown out like that, I haven't seen that before. Like the whole side was just gone.
Yeah. But
You
the
think that's
shame
what
of
lit
it,
it off?
you had to take it all apart to get to there.
Yeah, you did, but that's typical with most equipment. I mean, I was working on one last night. It's a another Powermate Pulse, but it has a Kawasaki engine, and I had to service the carb. To get to the carb, you have to basically dismantle the entire machine, short of opening the engine up. I mean, it's crazy. I don't want to call it lack of foresight, because I'm sure they knew what they were doing, but the average person would absolutely never
Yeah.
deal with that.
So you're driving over to Ken's house to pick up the motorcycle or what?
No, I'm not driving that today.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
cold out.
Yeah.
I was testing a chainsaw today and I had to come in. Like my fingers were just borderline frosty.
Is it windy? Because it started out beautiful today, then the wind kicked up, and that's what's cold.
Yeah, it's very windy. I was going to test a bunch of stuff yesterday, but the wind was too
Yeah.
brutal. It was
You got to let me know when I can come up,
I mean,
because
between,
I got to bring
you know-
this 60 or 5500 back.
Yep. When did we do it last time?
It was on a Sunday before Thanksgiving.
I think it was.
Yeah, that was that live fix.
Sunday
wasn't it?
mornings.
Yeah, the road. Yeah, when the guys got all pissed off because I was talking.
Yeah.
Jim, I hope that you
don't listen
I
to
hope
them.
the cats are inside today.
They are, although oddly enough, I have one that we're trying to bring in. He's a stray, and he's been doing pretty well. But I made the mistake of carrying the chainsaw from the garage to the back door, and he took one look at that thing and freaked out. I don't know what he thought it was, but he was pretty sure it was going to kill him. So I had to let him outside.
Well, it has the potential to do such, but I know you wouldn't do that.
No, but I do theorize. My old neighbor made a few cats disappear.
Hey Jim, how was that when you did that? Was it 5-horse blower, the one you just did, the walk behind? How is that compared to the old 8-horse?
I
tell you, the old Briggs, you can't beat those things.
Although I was surprised for an overhead valve engine. It sounded a lot like a flathead. Might have just been the barrel exhaust. I actually never pulled off that protective cover before and was surprised to see it was just there was nothing to it at all. Just like the old school.
What's going on with Jason now? Did he find a new place to ransack or what?
No, but there's plenty of deals on Facebook. He's picked up a few things. I haven't had him drop anything off in months because he dropped off like 8 pieces of equipment probably back in November, late October. And I still have a couple more things left from that drop off.
Yeah, those that don't know, James is good at that
Yes.
Facebook and Marketplace. He once found something a block from my house that I didn't even know about.
There's a lot of good deals out there. I mean, it's just a matter of driving
Yeah,
and go
but there's
get
a
'em,
lot of shady
you know, and-
characters out there too.
Oh, I drove
yeah.
an hour and a half to a guy's house, and
Yeah.
you know what? The guy says, "No, I'm not selling my John Deere." So somebody put it on the marketplace.
Right.
They must
Yeah, what
have
the wife put it on? You know?
somebody did.
You told them you'll be there in a half an hour, and you get there, and they
That's
said, "Well,
funny.
I just sold it."
Oh, I hate that too. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
well, especially when you get there
Like, better hurry up and come and get it.
after driving 2 hours, you get there and the guy said, "Well, this guy gave me $5 more."
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had any luck with Marketplace. I've always ended up with the ones that are trying to scam you.
Yeah.
Well, Craigslist has gotten like
Yeah,
that.
there's some out there. The really good deals are definitely
Yeah.
too good to be true. You see some of those come up once in a while, and
Although Pate always sends me stuff too. He, for some reason, Pate, because of his area and my area, he'll actually drive up to my area, which is like an hour and a half, to pick something up. So he's always sending me links to, especially the ones that say free. But he doesn't realize how big Connecticut is. Like, he'll be sending me something that's like 2.25 hours away, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to drive 2.5 hours for a mower, you know?
yeah, no, he does the same. He sends me all these great deals, but if they're all over an hour away. And if I had nothing else to fix, maybe I'd go get it. But I'm kind of bulging at the seams, so that's, unless it's really close, I'm passing on it these days.
Well, what hurts me with stuff like that, even if I find something that I think might be legit, I can't drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
my
you gotta
problem
make
is storage. I just have nowhere to put anything.
You might, if you put me on the road, you might as well put Stevie Wonder on the road. That's.
Hey, some days I wonder if him and Ray Charles aren't driving out there.
I don't know. Could be.
You know, it's funny. I don't know about you guys, but we have like a dads group in our town, like called Trumbull Dads, like where the dads, bullshit about dad stuff, Anyway, there's been a rash of, like kids that get their license are pulling hole shots and mischievous and all that stuff. So the latest thing is getting pictures of cars like ruining lawns and taking out mailboxes. And you're like, is this your kid? Like they're trying to find out who the dad is so they can crucify him,
Yeah.
Ugh.
Kids will be kids, right?
Yeah.
I remember I did a lot of shady stuff when I was a kid.
Oh, we did. We had Mischief Night the day before Halloween. They don't do it anymore, but that used to be Mischief Night for us the day before Halloween. And we'd go out and do all kinds of shit. I'll never forget my buddy Scott Priestley. He had a 74 Gremlin, like a root beer colored Gremlin with a straight 6 in it, right? And we would go through leaf piles. Like people would put their leaves out in the street for the town to pick up, go through them. Well, this old man down the street from him said, "I'm going to get you, son of a bitches." And he put cinder blocks in his pile. All right. So we were like ramming speed about 40, 50 mile an hour. Boom. We left the exhaust in the pile and it caught the pile on fire. Okay.
Oh,
and
no.
we just headed away, and he comes out. He's like, "I'm gonna get you, sons of bitches!" And he's like doing this, and you see the exhaust with like smoke coming out of it. And then he's like waving at us, and then it caught fire. And he's like, "Ah!" And you see this old man out there. He had to call the fire department. We never went back for the exhaust. So
what I did, I did my own share of stuff. But when I owned my first house, they used to knock down the mailboxes by hit, So I put in a 4-inch steel bar, shaft, welded angle iron on the bottom and buried it in the ground. When they hit, and then encased it in wood. When they hit that, it was like a grappling hook. It went through their car.
Wow.
Because they went over, angle iron went into it,
Yeah. My mailbox post is 3/8 diameter, 4-inch 3/8 wall, 4-inch diameter steel galvanized tube, right? That goes down 2 feet with concrete. The guy before me did it, not me. And the kids wanted to knock the post down, and we used to put tape around it like a candy cane for Christmas time. So these kids would come by, with their fungo bats and all that, and figure, let's knock it down. You know how many broken bats we found next to it?
Yeah.
How many people with broken arms?
Well, I'm just saying that bat had no, like I said, 4-inch, and the tube was filled with concrete too. So it was like a lolly column, exactly like a lolly column. Yeah.
Well, how about the ones the bat?
The Louisville Slugger ain't gonna
the
break
bat
that.
bounced off and hit the back windshield or the back window.
Yep.
Smash.
What they used to do here when they built the connector, the 25/8 connector by us, is all brand new signs on the side of the street. So the kids would take buckshot, christen the signs, put a few holes in the signs or dents in the sign. So the kid had a double-aught, whatever it was, 12 gauge or whatever. He rested it against the B-pillar, the back window of his Chevy Impala, instead of his shoulder, because he didn't like the recoil. He goes, boom. It's the window just obliterated the window, and the stock went through the rear glass, and the gun was like stuck in the rear glass, just from the recoil. I was like, oh my God. But nowadays they say, put it this way, you're 14, 15 years old, you take dad's, double buck, whatever. It's like, you can't do that today.
No.
Years ago, the cops would pick you up, take you home, your father would kick your ass, and he never did it again. Now, right to jail.
Yep. And if you were drunk, they drive you home too.
They would. They drive you home knowing your father kicked the shit out of you, and that was punishment enough. And that was it. They'd walk home. Hey, Hank. Hey, Bill. Hey, Joe. Yeah, where'd you find him? He was walking down Main Street. All right.
Yeah.
I remember one time, the first time I really got drunk, it was a Chinese restaurant called the Huki Lao in Bridgeport. And they had a drink called a Scorpion Bowl, which was rum and a bunch of other shit. And it looked like a planter for plants, about 12 inches in diameter, all crushed ice in it with a bunch of umbrellas and like a ton of rum and shit. I drank the whole thing, right? I woke up in my mother's bushes the next morning. So she takes me inside. She puts me in the bathtub, puts on the ice cold water. Smack me. If I ever catch you, like every word, if I ever catch you, drink it. And I'm like, okay, I get it. Yeah. Needless to say, I never came home inebriated again.
Well, after that kind of a punishment, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Well, her mother, my grandmother, God rest her soul, was a drunk. They owned bars, their families owned bars, and they were alcoholics all their whole lives, So my mother grew up with that shit, and it was like, she wasn't having it. And, me coming home drunk, that wasn't going to fly. But I think I just turned 16. I think I was 16 years old. Back then, a 16-year-old could walk into a bar and get something because the drinking age was 18. And when we were 16, we were football players, but we looked 18. They never carded you back then,
I missed that by a few years. I was always so mad. It was so unfair.
But James, it happened to me. My birthday's November 3rd. November 2nd, when I turned 18, it went to 19. November 2nd of the next year, it went to 20. And November 2nd of the following year went to 21. So 3 years in a row, I got screwed for Connecticut raising the drinking age.
But we went to Brewster, New York.
We go to Vista. We go to Vista, New York. Right, exit 38 off the Merritt Parkway, 2.5 miles. There's Vista. The cops would sit in the parking lot and say, "You ain't taking that over the line, are you?" And we're like, "Nope." And they said, "Okay." And we're saying to ourselves, "What do we do? Drink the whole thing?" Because they had Coors. When Smoking the Bandit came out, that was the big thing. Oh, we're going to Vista and get Coors because you couldn't buy it in Connecticut. And that was the big thing. Even though it tasted like shit, it was like, oh, we got to try it. But that was the big thing. Coors beer.
What
but
tastes
the cops,
worse, Coors or Milwaukee's Best?
I never had Milwaukee's Best. The worst beer around here, I thought, was Schaefer.
Yeah, they were.
We used to call that
we have
mule
a saying
pit.
about that. We call that the Schaefer. We drink that. We always say you get the Schaefer shits.
No.
Yeah, the first beer I ever had though was Miller High Life in the white bottle. It looks like piss. Miller High Life.
Pepsi Blue Ribbon was 36 in a case, bar bottles, and
PBR. Yeah.
$5.
My
We used to
first
get
time getting
remember
drunk,
the
I
old
was,
remember the old Schlitz tall boys? We used to get the
oh
Schlitz tall
yeah,
boys. And then the Schlitz malt liquor, that would knock you on your ass. The tall boy malt liquor, holy crap.
so would Blatz.
We didn't have that here. That was more like Wisconsin out that way.
But the very first time that I ever got drunk, it was a 6-pack of just old Milwaukee. I'd had beer, but never got drunk. Drank that 6-pack, and I'm like, oh, so this is what that's all about. Next morning, I'm like,
I don't think I ever got drunk on beer. It was like hard liquor. Like if someone, I was used to beer, because we would drink it, drink it, piss it, whatever. But
I
I
was
don't know,
only
hard liquor.
17 when that happened.
Yeah, I never had the stomach for real hard liquor. But then again, you drink a whole bottle of something, you're gonna get shit faced.
I can tell you a story happened, and I remember it clearly. New Year's Eve, 1992, coming into 1993, me and my buddy decided we would get this. I don't know what brand it was. It was vodka. It was 110 proof. And we had started out with beer. And after the midnight hour, we got into that. We got so obliterated. Next morning, we both came out, and my buddy says, let's run back the videotape and see if we had a good time.
Oh, you actually videoed it? See,
And
when I
saw
was
that,
growing
and
up,
I'm like,
we didn't have videotapes and all that shit. We'd go to the package store, we get it in a brown paper bag, and we go for a ride, right? And I'll never forget my buddies Scott and Joe. They were cousins. They were good friends of mine. Their liquor of choice was Richard's Triple Peach Wine. It was the cheapest shit that would get you that, and they would buy a bottle of Graves grain alcohol, the 200 proof, and you mix that with anything, and you'd get shit faced, But Richard's Triple Peach Wine.
Yeah, Ripple and Blue Nun were hers.
Well, how about Boone's Farm? Remember Boone's Farm?
Boone's Farm, yeah.
Yeah, Boone's Farm, apple
strawberry.
cherry. Yeah.
A gallon, and you ran it like a pirate drinking.
Oh yeah.
No, but
Like Fred
going back to the
Sanford.
Milwaukee's best.
Yeah.
Going back to the Milwaukee's best. Back then, it was cheap. We used to get it. It did its job. But do I do that shit now? No.
I still have liquor in my liquor cabinet from when I got married, and that was 35 years ago.
Yeah. You grow out of it, I'll tell you. My first kid, I stopped drinking. Boop, that was it.
Yeah. I only do it like during holidays, funeral parties, that kind of shit. I don't really I don't go out of my way to get a drink. I never have, I was always usually the designated driver anyway. Oh, look, can he drive? He's a good guy. I'm like, okay. Oh.
Well, I don't do it for the simple fact that I'm on all that blood thinner and everything. I'm like, nope. I don't need
I just don't know how people can do it every night after work, go there and drop, $50, $60 every night for a few. I don't know how people do it.
Nowadays, what?
And then you have to get up the next morning.
Yeah, that too.
So I did in college. I got my CDL and drove with a commercial driver's license. They'd randomly drug test you, and of course you couldn't be drinking. So that was kind of my way of not drinking and doing stuff in college, driving around all the drunk people instead.
Oh yeah.
See, nowadays the kids have Uber and all that, so they go to whatever parties they want and just call up. We didn't have any of that shit. It was funny here in Bridgeport area. We had Yellow Cab, and the phone number was 333-3333, all threes. That was how you could never forget the taxi number because it was all threes. And but you'd call them up and they'd pick you up from the bar or whatever. But usually we try and find a designated driver. There's always someone in the crowd, usually a girl, that would say, "Oh, I won't drink" or whatever. But then the rest of you get shit faced. But I don't think the kids, even nowadays, my son doesn't drink. My daughter loves whiskey. I don't know where the hell she got it from. She didn't get it from me. My daughter and her husband will literally go to like whiskey tasting events and things like that. And I'm not a whiskey person. She loves whiskey, my daughter. I don't know what it is. Loves it. Yeah. It's an acquired taste, I'm assuming. Yeah. Like you put whiskey in bourbon.
The first time I ever drank whiskey was Jim Beam. And to me, it tasted like wood.
It's supposed to, isn't it? I don't know.
no.
Mine was Jack Daniels was the big one around here. Jack and Coke. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My son is bourbon. I don't know where he got that from. Bourbon. All kind of bourbon.
Yeah, but isn't bourbon a form of whiskey?
I don't know.
It's a dark.
I'm not a liquor aficionado. I couldn't tell you.
Because Jim Beam, I think, is considered a bourbon.
Well, Jim Beam, I thought was Kentucky whiskey.
Drink it in a snifter or sifter. Or
Oh, that's like brandy. Yeah, brandy, like a Louis the 14th. That's like $600 a glass. That's crazy shit. I don't know, but nothing beats a good day of like skiing or out in the snow and a little blackberry brandy. Ooh.
No, that was years ago too.
Or cinnamon schnapps or peppermint schnapps.
Yeah.
That reminds me of that movie, The Stoned Age. The one kid was like drinking that schnapps.
I tell you, schnapps warms you up. You can feel it right there. You feel it right going down.
You know what I had? I had sake once. That is
Oh
terrible.
yeah, Japanese wine. Yeah.
That stuff is terrible. Oh,
no, it's almost like drinking grain alcohol or something. You know.
Rice alcohol.
Rice wine. Yeah. They offer it to you when you go to the Japanese restaurant down the street. You sake, and everyone's like, no.
Terrible stuff.
That 110 stuff I tried, I bet you could run that in a motor.
No. I got to open the garage door. My customer's coming for this filler. Hold on.
Yay.
Where are you off to, Jim? You heading home?
Yeah, I was just dropping my daughter off. So I pulled in the driveway.
Gotta go and feed the cats.
What's the next project, James?
That is a great question. I am finishing up a lot of projects. There's one I'm finishing up right now that I started in August. It
sounds like me.
It was I got it running back in August. But the thing is, it was one of those, like a lot of times when people give up on something, they'll take it apart to a certain point, and then they give up on it and throw it away, and they never put the parts back that were there. Yeah. So when I got the machine, it was missing parts, and the broken part was still in it. So that broken part I got replaced in a few days, but all the other parts were missing. And thankfully it was a Honda, but it was 40-year-old generator.
Oh.
And so I ordered the parts. They must have made them or shipped them from Japan because it took 5 months to get those parts.
Wow.
But they did finally arrive.
Yeah, but now the cost of that generator, like brand new?
That particular machine, it's a Honda EX5500. Gigantic machine. It's liquid cooled.
Oh.
I think that has the engine in it, the twin cylinder that was made by, I think it's Honda's motorcycle division.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a real engine in there. It has bearings, it has liquid cooling. I mean, it's top-notch engine. Well worth saving, but it only does 5,000 watts, and it's like 3 times the size of any other 5,000 watt generator. It's huge.
Hey, was there anybody else in the chat? The last comment I see is from 249.
I don't have timestamp on anything. Last I see was Archie saying more data log.
Yeah, that was 249. Okay, so no one's chatting. All right, I just want to make sure I wasn't missing anybody. I said to my daughter today, I took her to breakfast this morning. I go, how's the new car? Old car, new car. We just bought her or she bought. We helped her out. But she goes, I haven't really driven that. So what do you mean? They gave, when she had her accident 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago, they gave her a rental car for 30 days. I said, take advantage of it. Drive the snot out of it.
Hey, so whatever happened with that $3.49 tax or whatever that
$4.83. Yeah, you want to hear what happened?
Yeah.
It was an overdraft at the bank. Okay. So normally they would deduct it from her checking account. Okay. And I said, you don't have overdraft protection. It's free. Okay. So I think she saw it in the statement, didn't realize the repercussions of it. So when she went to go pick up the car last week, they're like, no, you still owe taxes. She's like, what are you talking about? And it took like 3-4 days to get it resolved because it was a weekend. DMV was closed, all that stuff. But here's the funny thing. we go there on December 31st to pick up the car. And in Connecticut, I don't know if it's other states too, if a car is 6 years or newer, they have to offer you a minimum 60-day, 3,000-mile warranty, okay, on a used vehicle. Well, after December 1st, the next day is what? January 1st, next calendar year, the car would have been 7 years old, technically. So good thing we went on New Year's Eve, because as we're driving away, the guy even said to us, if you came tomorrow or the day after January 2nd, no warranty.
Huh. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And she's saying today, the only problem she saw was they're going to fill up the gas tank, and after about 3 gallons, it shuts off. Like you got to wait a second, and then, so I don't know if there's a vent issue or something. I said, well, you got the warranty. Get it looked at.
Isn't there like a float in there? Like when the tank gets full, it actually closes off the tube instead of letting you keep filling.
But this, like, they were going from like a quarter tank, though, from a quarter tank. You know what I mean? They weren't anywhere near the top, and it was doing it. So that's why I said, how fast are you pumping it, too? You know, because I know sometimes if you pump it real fast, it'll shut off after like 4 seconds. You know. Yeah. So anyway, we'll see. She'll get it done. But the car rides, you know, it's a 2018, but she wanted, those that don't know my daughter, she likes the Subaru Crosstrek in the orange color because my daughter's trademark is Halloween, and her car is the ultimate Halloween car.
There you go.
Okay, she's got skeletons riding on the luggage rack. It's painted. It's stickered like a pumpkin. It's got all this Halloween because my daughter got married the day before Halloween. Everything is Halloween with my daughter, and with a Halloween themed wedding, all that stuff. So she said, I have to have another orange Subaru. And we found out the last year they made orange Subaru Crosstreks was 2018. So now we were on a mission to find a 2018 Subaru Crosstrek. And it just so happened the day after Christmas, I went online and I found 2 of them with 90,000 miles. One was one price, one was $2,000 more, literally a mile apart, about 20 minutes from here. So that day we went out, we drove both. She bought one, and the rest is history. But I almost killed her for the $4 and 83 cents or whatever. I was like, I go, you knew about this? Like 2 days later, she told me, and she's, oh, I didn't think it'd do it. I said, come on, Jess. The guy even said to us, make sure you don't owe any taxes. DMV, even if you're transferring, we transferred plates. They will not let you transfer it if you owe them 3 cents. So.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Just so you know, that Vanguard is still sitting down there.
Yeah. And where's there?
That's in Ohio. That's too far away.
Yeah. It's doable, but yeah, it's kind of
You'd have
far.
to make a pilgrimage just for a 9-horse motor.
I know. It's a good motor.
But
I got to bring that mini tiller outside.
I did verify that it ran. I hooked a little gas tank to the carburetor, and it fired up. There's no gas in the main tank. It's dry. So the motor does run.
Beautiful.
Everything is there, except there's no stator and there's no control panel.
Okay.
But everything else is intact. I have no idea what brand or what wattage the generator is, but I put it out on a Briggs group, and they said they thought it looked like a Dayton. It was a 9-horse Vanguard. So I don't
Could
know.
be.
What's
I know
that?
Powermate for a while had a lot of Vanguards on their generators, but I've seen them on a lot of kind of off-branded too, like that Campbell Hausfeld generators. They had them as well. Like some of the nicer ones will have them.
Yeah, this Vanguard is red. The motor's red.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the mini tiller I just fixed.
Is that what we just heard?
Yeah.
You made Brett big.
Yep, wrong
I don't
person.
make that kind of noise. Except maybe
He's coming to pick it up right now. Who made Brett big?
You did.
What is it? A mantis?
It's a wait. Hold on. There we go. Let me change camera. Well,
It's a
no, hold on.
Homelite.
It's a Homelite 26 GC, they call it.
Okay.
But the thing was, the pull cord, from 20 years or so, the pull cord came out. But the problem is the way it's mounted. All right, where the hell's the pull cord? So if you look at it, look where the pull cord is. So you got to take the engine off and the gearbox off and all that stuff. And anyway, so he's coming over to pick that up. I told him, give me $10 for the cord. No big deal. He's a friend of my wife.
That must have
What's
an
that?
electronic rev limiter on that.
No. I have it 4-stroking so that the minute it goes in the dirt, it evens out.
Oh,
I have it so it's just 4-stroking. Yeah, you can hear it just 4-stroking. That's what just like a chainsaw. You have it just 4-stroking so it cleans up in the cut or in the wood or in the soil or whatever. He said it worked good.
I know some of some of the steels, and I think some of the there's another one where they actually do have that little regulator or that rev limiter in the coil.
Well, chainsaws like Husqvarna has blue coils that are rev limited, and certain ones have other ones too. I mean, Scott can answer that more than me.
Yeah, you're right.
I know when I do a lot of times people with Huskies look for the black coils that aren't rev limited so they can rev the piss out of their whatever. So
I think even Troy built some of them on some of the 4-stroke mini tillers. They do it.
the only rev limiter, I'm trying to think, usually it's the coil that's rev limited. I mean, Scott, how else do they rev limit beside a governor?
It's in the coil.
Yeah.
No, but you could have governor limiting it too. A governor in a cube carburetor.
Yeah, that's not real common.
Yeah. Usually it's the coil, yeah, but I've never seen any external other ones.
I know my steel FS85 trimmer, that's got a rev limiter in the coil.
Did you test it? Like we used to, I'll never forget when they first started putting those in cars back in the 80s. We would have a rent-a-car like on a business trip. We'd be at the stoplight, just to make sure the rev limiter worked.
Well, what I did with mine to see that the rev limiter worked is I spun it up without any string in the head, so there's no resistance, and it would, you'd hear it do it.
Ice and snow. Holy cow, Kansas. Yeah.
You know how old that is. Those people are in bed now.
Yeah.
FS85, that's probably the best trimmer I've ever had, and I still got it.
I've got a couple of them blown up here too.
I got that, and I got a BR400 backpack. I love that thing. I bought that used and fixed it. And I got a steel HS45 hedge trimmer. It's almost like brand new. I don't even use it anymore because I don't have any more hedges. Thinking about selling it.
Yeah.
Probably be a safe bet to sell it if you don't have any hedges.
Wonder what I could get out of it.
I would say so.
Yeah, I got my Echo PAS 266 system with all the attachments and stuff. I like it. The only thing is the coil. Thankfully, they warrantied it. I think it was you, Scott. Someone was telling me you have lifetime warranty on electrical, like the coils and things.
I know for Husky and Echo you do.
Yeah, Echo. They warranty it's $98 coil. They warrantied it. So, but then again, it was 12 years old when I bought that thing. And
I think at least with Husqvarna, there's a limitation where it's X amount of years after the last date that the machine was offered.
Oh, okay.
I remember what it is. It might be 7 years. So if they stop making that model today, it wouldn't be for another 7 years that after that the lifetime warranty is over.
Yeah, my dealer punched in the serial number for Echo and it said approved. And that's okay.
It's pretty good.
What would be a fair price for a used HS-45? I mean, what are they going for new now?
I don't know.
Steel?
So
What are those?
steel.
About $150?
Well, I think I paid $300 for it when I bought it new in '68.
Yeah, but is that a power head or is that just a fixed tool?
Fixed tool?
A hedge
HS
trimmer, right?
HS-45.
You'd have to get a landscaper because everybody else is going battery on those things.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think I have
know
one of
they
those.
still make
Somebody gave it. HS-45, $300 new.
Okay, so I could probably get 2 out of this.
Well, here, anything used in my area, it's half new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
That's
if someone
half
asks
right.
you, we always say half new. Yeah,
And it's got to be in good shape.
it's got to be good.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's clean as a whistle.
Yeah. It's 3:30. Where is this customer? Where the hell is he?
It's 3:45. Almost 4 hours on this stream.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it that long?
He's got to stop
That
having
is a
so
long
many of these
time.
live streams. It cuts into my working time here at home.
It does.
Scott, you
I-
married?
Yeah,
You got kids?
three daughters,
Wow. How old?
all grown up and on their own.
Oh, wow. I was going to say that'll keep you busy, 3 girls.
Yeah, it did.
3:30 on my clock, but
Yeah, I got
hope
my
the
daughter's
produce gets here
31.
soon.
Yeah, my daughter's 31. My son's 25.
That's right. Scott, I forgot. You're an old man already. That look like a
Well, he's
young
around
guy.
my age. Yeah, he's my age.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me the puppy here then.
We call it the sexy 60s.
Well, for the record, I'm 57. There you go.
James, how old are you?
51.
51.
Oh, just a baby. Still a baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be 52 soon. Still,
Well, then we're all members of the OFC, the Over 50 Club.
Yeah.
Yep.
Half a century club. Yeah.
Half a Century Club. Yep.
AARP. Are you kidding me?
I think AARP will take you at 40 now or 45. They're trying to get members.
Yeah.
45.
There we go. Erica thought you were in your 30s, Scott.
Good luck with that.
I did too.
No, I thought Scott was in his early to mid 50s, so that was close.
Yeah.
Somebody put out the link if she wants to join us.
Shoot, I thought, and I'm not saying it because he's here, when I was watching James' videos, I thought James might have been just like in his, early 40s, maybe. At best.
It's because I don't show my face, so you'd know right away.
Yeah, all you see is the hands.
Yeah, I never forget the first day when I showed Jim on a video. Everyone's like, he does exist. It's not a robot.
The link is in the chat, Erica.
Okay. If you want to stop up, Erica, say hello. We're here. Let's see.
Always got to have that.
Anybody remember to ask Erica if she's married or if she's just boyfriend girlfriend?
I'm already happily married, so I don't really. It's not something for me to ask.
No. Because I see a diamond, but I don't see a wedding band.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? I'd like to get one of those rubber bands because not that I give a shit, but it's just I know a lot of guys in our shop. They're not allowed to wear the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? In the shop, you can't. Not even you're not supposed to wear crosses or anything. But a lot of them have those rubber things. The rubber rings.
Well, steel, gold band and all that. If it gets hit by something, it's hard to get off.
Oh, believe me, I've had people with jewelry cut off before and fingers nearly cut off. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't wear that in the shop.
Yeah. Well, I remember years ago, years and years ago, the guys would wear ties in the damn shop, and they would have to tuck them into their smocks.
As
Yeah.
I said, I went to school. I had to wear a tie and jacket, and then in Goodwin Tech, we have to wear still the tie.
Yeah. See, Hank, she put good eye Hank, and then in parenthesis, you can't see it says dirty old man.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Anyway,
Always
is
got
this?
started out the iconic way. The iconic James. Hey guys, welcome back.
Still don't sound like it. Sorry.
What's that?
You're still not Jim.
No, I'm not Jim. There's only one Jim.
There's lots of gyms.
Well, there's only one James Condon, though.
Yeah, I guess.
See, the guy picking up this tiller is friends with my wife, so now he's upstairs. He's gonna be bullshit with my wife for an hour.
Okay.
We used to all bowl together, 40 years ago. We were on a bowling league together, church bowling league, back in 84, 85. Yeah, 40 years ago. Holy.
How come this doesn't work?
What is that?
I bowled on a men's league up until 2013. Ooh, what do we got?
Tecumseh.
Generator. Is that yeah, Tecumseh, but what generator is that? A Voltmaster?
I don't know. I'd have to go out in the garage and look under the bench. I don't remember.
Looks like about
Is that like is it a towable thing or what's the situation?
Custom wheel
I
kit.
wanted it to be quieter, so I put that muffler on it.
I was gonna say I love the
Is that
muffler.
from,
Yeah.
Is that from a motorcycle?
That came
It looks
off
like
of
a
some
tractor muffler.
Chinese UTV or something like that.
Okay.
It
How does it
only
work?
helped. It didn't really quiet it down a lot.
Yeah.
I was kind of bummed about that.
Yeah.
What's that, about a
one up
10
years
horse
ago.
Tecumseh on that or what?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in so long. I don't remember.
All right, Hank, stop hitting on her. All right, there's your answer.
We are married. Got married.
Oh, look at that. Arch was a pin chaser for AMF. Cool. American Machine and Foundry. My daughter got her teaching degree well, she got her bachelor's at 21. She got her master's at 23, I think. But we had a nice breakfast this morning. Jessica and I were talking about stuff. Nice to catch up with the kids. It's amazing though; they're adults. I still think of them as fitting in the palm of my hand, weighing 3 pounds 10 ounces. So.
I'm sorry about that.
I thought
That was
Archie
Kroger
have,
saying my order's going to be delayed, but it'll be here.
thought Archie was going to have dinner with his daughter.
He may have already got fired from a union staff fixing all. Yeah, I know. Is that right though? I don't want to comment on that because where I work, but yeah, you're right, Arch. You're right. You're working too fast. You're working too hard. You're doing too much. You're making us look bad.
All right, here's another one. What do you see?
Snap on.
Money.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
How much
Wait a
you
minute.
owe?
Let me zoom in.
I could see how much you owe.
Oh, what's that? That's your account? That's your account or what?
You got the greasy shop
I got the
rag on.
greasy shop rig sticker on the back of the Snap-on truck.
You
Oh,
put
no
that
shit.
there-
Oh. I thought that they were going to print it on the bottom of your bill so you don't forget.
Yeah, right. It took them a long time to find that on there. And they left it on, so that was cool. I must be paying too much.
Interesting. You waiting for another trip, Jim, or what?
Yeah, I have to leave to pick her up in 8 minutes.
Oh man.
Wonder where Charlie got to. Oh, never mind. I see him.
Hopefully, I may call you and Gary, Jim, because I got to try and rebalance my Milwaukee battery, one of them.
I heard. It sounds like you know what you're doing.
Well, the videos on YouTube are pretty good. It's just I was going to buy a lithium-ion charger. It was like $60, and it's a smart charger where once the cells can only take a certain amount of charge, and then it says full, and that's it. But they said as long as you know what the state of charge has to be, the voltage, you can trickle it at 1.5 amp until it gets there. Once it gets there, you shut it off, and then you put it back in the charger and see if it charges. So I'm going to try that. I had 2 out of the 5 packs is unbalanced. I have 3 of them at 4.2, one of them at like 3.1, another one at like 3.2. So if I can balance, because it sat in a bag, I didn't know, I forgot where the battery was. I found it last week. It had been sitting for 3 years. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
Ken,
could
you
do
know
that. I
that
think.
generator I was talking to you about a couple weeks back that I thought somebody repowered?
Maybe.
It was a Troy built 5,500 watt 8250 surge. Supposed to have had a Briggs and Stratton on it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Tecumseh on it. Turns out the guy he got it from had apparently built this from parts and it wasn't making power. But he said he knew it didn't make power. He just wanted me to get it running. Well, I did that. And I said, this is supposed to have Briggs motor. Oh, I got this from a guy that redid it. So I don't know. But it had a 10 horse Tecumseh on it instead of the overhead valve Briggs.
Huh.
James,
that's weird because you got to find an engine with a tapered crank, you know.
Erica wants to know if you ever had a Makito generator on your channel.
Not yet. There are some in my area, but haven't managed to get one yet. Those are I want to say interesting too, because I have looked into them before, and like every part on that machine is more or less discontinued, so they're probably a challenge to work on if you actually need something.
Yeah.
I'm just curious though. I mean, Dolmar made the Makita saws. Who made the generators?
It's a great question. Are they? I don't know who made them, but there's really nothing else like them. But they do kind of look like an older, like almost like a Robin engine.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not sure
Could
though.
be. Yeah, it could be Subaru. The old. It's actually Mitsubishi too. Yeah.
I have the Subaru engine on my Husky. Great engine.
Yeah, the Robins were good engines. Yeah, they stopped making them now.
Yeah, they're hard too. The Subarus that I used to swear by, like the 9 horse ones, the carburetor. If you look up the price now for a new carburetor, it's over
What's about
$300.
Yeah, $300.
Yeah, and you can buy a clone for $30, but it overfuels it like crazy. Like it's not even close to the right jetting.
Glad I got Aspen in there.
There you go,
Yeah.
Jim. You want to take a road trip?
Sure. Someplace
Yeah.
warm?
No, I don't think it's warm. Hold on.
No, forget it.
I think Erica has one. She wants some help with it.
Okay. Sure, we can meet in the middle. We can't be that far away.
I think we're about
Maybe
4.5
8
hours. No, I don't think it's that much. I think it's about 4.5 hours.
Because I thought it was at least 5 hours to the border.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Erica, how far are you from Wayne? I'm 4 hours from Wayne. What are you, 2 hours from Wayne? Because Wayne is right at Niagara Falls, Buffalo area, you know. And Erica's due north of him, I believe.
I gotta head out, guys.
All right, Scott. Good seeing you.
See you next time.
See you next time. See ya.
We'll see you, Scott.
I was up in Niagara about a year ago.
On
a cold December night.
Oof. Got to be colder over there in Niagara. The water churning air and all that. Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close.
No.
The mist.
Well, I'm gonna end it because it's been, holy crap, 3 hours and 56 minutes.
4 hours.
4 hours.
It's a
Holy
long
crap.
one, Ken.
Well, we did, like I said, we did the pull cord on that Homelite Mantis type cultivator thingy. So that's what we did in the beginning. But like I said, tomorrow I get my James Condon aerial support sandbag, whatever the hell it is, so I can start filming overhead and do it the right
You
way.
got one of those. Yeah.
Well, like you do, where it's extended. What's that called? The boom, I guess. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tripod, but yeah, it has a boom thing on it.
Yeah,
It's
I have 3 tripods, but I have no boom. So for me, especially with this, what I'm on now
you
is an
find one?
A. What's that?
That angle. Did you find one that'll angle up at all?
Yeah, I have one. Well, I bought 2 of them. I have one that angles all over the place, and the other one that's just slide in and out. Yeah, but one of them I bought
I've
to
gotta
mount
get
to
one
my
that
table here.
angles better.
You can do
Yeah.
it with the tripod too. Loosen it, and it has.
You can. But the highest it'll go is about. It's not quite high enough, so I actually have to lower the table lower
Yeah.
than is comfortable to work at. You have to kind of hunch over because the
Yeah.
tripod won't go up any higher.
My tallest tripod is 72.
Okay.
So 6 feet. I have one that's 5 feet and then one that's 6 feet, and then I have the little tripods. But then I also bought one that I could put a mag base on it because my table here, my stainless table, it's magnetic. It's 400 series stainless. So I'm going to use it. I'm going to stick it to my table that it's 2.5 feet tall with like 6 joints, so I can maneuver the phone wherever I want or the camera. So, and it's funny. People ask me what I use. I actually have a camera.
Yeah.
I've just never really used it. I just have to get used to it. It's a 4K and all this other crap, but I've never really used it. I have to use it, but you know me in editing, it's like, oil and water. So anyhow. All right, I'm going to hit it. It's been 4 hours exactly. Thanks to everybody that showed up, especially Scott and Erica and everybody else, Jim, Brett, Hank, Arch, everybody. Who was our friend that showed up in the beginning? Hank?
DK?
In the very beginning. Who was it?
DK Tractor?
No. He showed. No, who's the guy? The dealer. Oh shoot, I can't. Jeff Clark. Jeff Clark showed up. He was the first one here. So thanks to Jeff Clark and everybody else. But it's 4 hours. I got to hit it. Hopefully, hit the like on your way out if you haven't. And Jim, I'll be talking to you probably during the week to see when you have free, and I'll come up with that. And we'll do breakfast again.
Take care.
Good, Ken.
All right. We'll see you later, guys. Take care, everybody.